Hey y'all, how you doing? Glad you came through. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where we have fun. Grab your friends and dance along. Join the party all night long. Get ready for a ride, buckle up, hold tight. We're gonna ignite. Shake your body to the rhythm. Let the music take control. When the beat drops, you better lose control. We're here to make memories, create an unforgettable night. Forget about your worries. Let's spread the love and shine so bright. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where the energy is high. We're gonna dance till the morning light. Feel the music, let it flow through your veins. Come on, everybody, let's have fun. Hey y'all, how you doing? Glad you came through. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where we have fun. Grab your friends and dance along. Join the party all night long. Get ready for a ride, buckle up, hold tight. We're gonna ignite. Shake your body to the rhythm. Let the music take control. When the beat drops, you better lose control. We're here to make memories, create an unforgettable night. Forget about your worries. Let's spread the love and shine so bright. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where the energy is high. We're gonna dance till the morning light. Feel the music, let it flow through your veins. Come on, everybody, let's have fun. Hey y'all, how you doing? Glad you came through. Welcome to the Sugar Love Show, where we have fun.
Hey y'all, I see we've been having big discussions. Hey, Sugar Daddy Williams. We have been having big discussions over hip hop, right? I was on a couple of panels, but not on this channel, on my other channel. So I was going to try to bring it in some of the discussions, but it's not showing up on these analytics, right? If you notice, they'll keep talking about DJs, right? You know, we have the element, right? But who put hip hop on the map? And we can sort of kind of say, hey, it started out in Puerto Rico, the Black Spree. Not Puerto Rico. We could say it started out in the Bronx. That's if you lived in the Bronx, right? We got 5 boroughs. They never truly asked the other boroughs. Well, we call it boroughs in New York City. They never asked them their experience. We have never and never will be stuck to the Bronx, right? We have never and will never be just stuck in the Bronx, because all of us party, all of us had a party, and not just in New York. That's just what people do. They have parties, right? The louder you want your music, the bigger the speaker you get. So now you have Mr. Buster Rhymes, right? All the turntables. Ninja, how was we able, first of all, how was we able to see them big turntables? And why did they have big turntables, Mr. Buster Rhymes? Why? How big is Jamaica, Mr. Buster Rhymes? And what would be the purpose of them bringing out a big speaker, right? We brought out big speakers too, right? And a lot of them miss a couple of big points. But, and then they want to put the argument there, well, Grandmaster Flowers, remember, Grandmaster came from him. And then Grandmaster Flash got the word Grandmaster from Grandmaster Flowers, whom is from Brooklyn, right? But we still didn't get to put to who put hip hop on the map. We're going to get there, or you guys can just tell me in the chat, right? Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? But they don't want to speak to regular people like we not living no more. Like, I don't need a history lesson, right? Some people may need a history lesson, but some people do not need a history lesson. There is 50 something years old. Guess what? People are still living. We don't have to account to every party because they wasn't our parties. But we know what other boroughs knew what they were doing in their parties, right? The same thing. They may not wasn't cutting and scratching yet, but they still had big parties. They still were dancing. If nothing else a black man didn't do, and I mean a black man, is dance. We didn't have to break.
Relax yourself.
That one ain't scared though. We didn't have to break. So we know it's an element, but is it technically an element? Remember, when they was breakdancing, just American blacks was breakdancing first. Then they went on to a new dance. Hispanics wanted to continue it, right? But that's not what put hip hop on the map, right? Who was the people that put hip hop on the map? And it's sure, I hate to bust your bubble, it wasn't the Bronx. So all that cutting and scratching, they wasn't cutting and scratching for us. They was cutting and scratching for them, right? They was cutting and scratching for them. They wasn't cutting and scratching for the other boroughs. And they go, oh, DJ Flowers, they was doing disco. It don't matter. That was the purpose of looping the music. Just because one used James Brown beats and the other one was not using James Brown beats, they still were doing the same exact thing. They were DJing for people to keep the party going, right? To keep the party going. So a lot of people could not afford to get into clubs. They couldn't afford to go to these places. So you had little house parties and stuff. And then when the summertime came, you bought it outside. It's really that simple. Y'all making it really harder than what it is. Y'all giving me a headache. Y'all giving me a real headache, right? So then they say the Jamaicans. But was it Jamaicans? If they influenced the speaker has nothing to do with hip hop. The speaker has everything to do with the sound of the music, right? You need big speakers for a party, right? So the person who's playing the music need big speakers. I believe every party had big speakers. You ain't gonna have a big party with small speakers. So I don't think that we didn't discover that until Jamaica did that, right? Well, we having a party. We're going to keep these small speakers Oh, thank you so much, Jamaica. You showed us we should have a big speaker at a party. Stop. Stop. They taking something that's so beautiful in its inconception and making it like really bad. They're making them like very disrespectful. Right? Again, every borough is different. If the Hispanics were with the black people in the Bronx, they wasn't with them in Brooklyn. They wasn't with them in Queens. They wasn't with them in Harlem. Not like that in Harlem. They wasn't with them in Staten Island. They wasn't with them in Long Island, right? They wasn't with them in Yonkers. They wasn't with them in Mount Vernon. So again, what you're speaking upon what happened in the Bronx, right? But what made hip hop catch on, right? What made it catchy? Well, all of the boroughs caught on and said, hey, we're going to adapt. We're going to adapt to this thing called hip hop. When did the rest of the boroughs agree to say, yes, this is hip hop? And we all just said, this is hip hop. At one point, again, all of us were doing the same thing. It did not have a name yet. It did not have a name. And DJs did not put hip hop on the map. The dancing and graffiti did not put hip hop on the map. Once hip hop was put on the map, that's when they started showing the dancing, and then they started showing the spray painting and stuff. But that's not what will make everybody want to get out there and do hip hop, because they see you doing break dancing or they see you spray painting. That would not make the whole entire world say, I want to do that. You want to be added in, but that's not what put it on the map, right? Bronx, and I looked, and I'm gonna check, right? Remember, we talk about cutting and scratching, cutting and scratching. So they looping the songs of our forefathers, right? That's why our parents, depending on how old you are, were able to identify with hip hop music because it was their music. That's why they were able to identify with it. They did not like that we were scratching their records. They ain't like that part. But that's why, because it was our parents' music, it was able to spread out of New York and spread to different places, because the music of our parents and grandparents, that was familiar to our ears, right? It was familiar. So if you heard of James Brown cut, everybody knew James Brown. So now people rapping over it. So if somebody else hears it, the first thing that's the ear is going to hit, the ear is going to hear is James Brown. Then they'll listen to the rest of it. That's how you know it's by Black people, by the American Black people, right? That's how you know, because we all caught on, right? We all caught on, and we all decided to say, hey, yeah, we're going to just call this hip hop, right? But the Bronx did not put hip hop on the map. It didn't put hip hop on the map, right? The Bronx did not. Ask the other boroughs, was you up there at the parties? Nope. You stay. You couldn't just go into any borough unless you knew somebody anyway, right? We're not going to discredit Grandmaster Flowers, who predates Grandmaster Flash because he played disco. It doesn't matter what you were playing. They still were doing the same exact thing, even though he predates Kool Herc. Grandmaster Flowers predates Kool Herc. We want to keep saying DJ Mario, but Mario did not put hip hop on the map neither. That's why we got to keep bringing them up, because he didn't put them on. Anytime you got to keep bringing up people, that means you were inspiration, but you didn't put them on the map. Now, me personally, looked up, but y'all going to see with me. Yes, you is. Let's look up, and if y'all like to, y'all can put it in the comments. Don't forget, this is an open panel. This is an open panel. I don't have to be a historian. I lived it. I'm sick of people. I'm a historian. I don't care if you're a historian. The hell, I was living. And only thing you could speak upon is what you either studied or what you did in the Bronx. That has nothing to do with Brooklyn, Manhattan, Queens, Strong Island, Staten Island, Yonkers, New Rochelle, or Mount Vernon. Has nothing to do with that. They didn't get the radio play. And y'all gonna tell the truth. Right? If it was up to just, hey Bonnie, how you doing, sweetie? I'm sorry. Hey, I said hi to Sugar Daddy already. Hey Spice, how y'all doing? If it was up to just the Bronx, then we would not have hip hop. If it was just up to the Bronx, we would not have hip hop all over the world. All over the world. I did another video. I'll probably bring that back up. But these people getting on my nerves, right? They're getting on my nerves. Something so simple. Like, why you just don't ask somebody? Y'all got to do all this research, and I know this person. We don't care who you know. That's the Bronx. That's not what put it on the map. That's why you have to research it. So I looked up, because, we like to go on a journey here, right? You see the title says, First Bronx Rappers, right? The first Bronx rappers, right? The first Bronx rappers. No, we will not include KRS-One. KRS-One, as he got older, he went to the Bronx. But if you listen to all of KRS-One music, even when he went after, hey Jack, even after he went after everybody, that was Brooklyn style, right? All his music, whether you like it or not, that's Brooklyn style. That is not bright. The bridge is over. The bridge is over. That's Brooklyn. Where he come from, where his roots are at. That's Brooklyn. So we can't count. Remember, I said put on the map. So we should have had people way before they just showed us KRS-One, right? And don't forget, a matter of fact, at any point in time, I'm going to put the link down, because this is an open panel. Remember, there is no wrong experience. Your experience is your experience. Because they're going to act like the F we weren't there, when the heck we were there. We were there, right? So Again, we're looking for the first. I didn't say black and I didn't say Hispanic. I said the first Bronx rappers. Look at the title. First Bronx rappers. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I will wait. Where they at? Where they at? You see none, right? You see none. So that means, that would mean Bronx did not put hip hop on the map, right? Who y'all see? Who y'all see? Who y'all see? Right? We can't say Cass. Cass, he may have did some writing, but he didn't put Bronx on the. I mean, he didn't put hip hop on the map. I'm waiting for y'all to tell me in the chat who put hip hop on the map. Who, what borough, and who put hip hop on the map? 1, 2, 3. Go ahead. Go ahead, guys. Go, go, go. Okay. Okay. Y'all been waiting too long. But it's really easy. They're gonna be like, oh, damn. Right? Oops, sorry. Right? Now we already see there is no MC in the early hip hop that put hip hop on the map. We didn't even see a recognizable name from the Bronx, meaning that if it was just about the Bronx, hip hop would not hit the map. This one man, even though it's people before him, it's a lot of people before this guy. It is. But he was the one who put it on the map. Let's check him out. Right? Let's check him out. This man right here is the king. The king. Wasn't for this man, hip hop would not be on the map. Right? Here we go. Let's go.
Curtis Blow was the first real hip hop star.
Yeah, come on now.
We called him the king of rap. Every time somebody else got hot, they had to book Curtis Blow because he was the king. And it kept us hot for a while. It helped us to develop a real stable career for Curtis.
Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up.
Don't you give me
And that was my stuff.
Curtis Blow record, Christmas Rapping. We put it on vinyl because no one wanted to buy it. And we put the vinyl in the street. And when it got hot on the street, Mercury Records called us. That's how Curtis Blow got signed in 1979.
Curtis Blow was.
Now, that would be Harlem, right? That would be Harlem who put hip hop on the map, right? That would be Harlem. They need some bad pictures. Oh, Lordy. Nah, Now, people may say, that's right, Curtis Blow. Ding, 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 ding. So Curtis Blow, the whole Harlem put hip hop on the map, right? All the greats come from Harlem, right? We're not going to stop at Curtis Blow. He's just the one that put it on the map. But we ain't gonna now the Sugar Hill Gang, we gotta give Jersey their props too. Right? We forget Sugar Hill Gang, some of them was from Jersey, right? But again, that would be Harlem. Treacherous 3, Harlem. Kool Moe Dee, Busy Bee, Harlem. Cass, Harlem. Wasn't for them Harlem cats, there'll be no damn hip hop on the map. They wasn't worrying about no damn graffiti, and they wasn't worrying about no damn dancing, right? And then you have to now migrate in Queens. So you got Harlem, Queens, and Brooklyn that put hip hop on the map. Bronx still ain't on the map yet. The Bronx have not really produced an artist of a big magnitude. I said magnitude. Y'all know the word I'm looking for. They did as a group, yes. But that's because it had, remember, when we hear hip hop in the beginning, I will never forget when we was listening to the radio and the song came out by Sugar Hill, right? So when we first heard it, we thought the original song was coming on. This how you could tell how old you is, right? So we wait for the original song to come out, and then next thing you know, we say hip hop. We said, what the fuck? What is that? Right? Because what we went by what was familiar to our ears. That's why the DJs was so important in finding the best music of our parents, right? Of the songs that our parents used to play and our grandparents used to play, regardless if it's Motown, jazz, or whatever, because they put some just Blaze and the rest of them put some good music up in there and cut it up, or the Honey Drippers that Impreach the President and stuff like that. They found good drums, good snares. They found good things and looped it or speeded it up or made it slower, right? So hip hop, and it wasn't done by design. That's all we had to do, right? That's all we had to do. We could not create new music. We did not have the money. We didn't have the equipment. We didn't have artists or musicians. So that was not done by design. That was done because that's all we had to do. That's all we had to do. We had to keep the party going, right? So being that it's our parents' music, so our parents' music, being that it's not from one particular part, it's not from New York, it's not from Jersey, it's from somewhere everywhere, right? That it's not one particular part. It's from somewhere everywhere, right? It's from Philly, Ohio, Kansas, wherever. But whatever, we had the funk, but it was from, that's why it was able to resonate out of New York and every place else, right? It was able to resonate because of not of the artists at the time, it's because of the music that our ears was familiar hearing. And we liked what they did with it, right? We liked what they did with it. Now, far as getting on that microphone, a lot of things in the early ages of hip hop, it wasn't televised. it wasn't on the radio. Now, if somebody was nice and they had that radio that you were able to tape, but them tapes ain't get around like that, right? So, obviously, if Curtis Blow put hip hop on the map, it was still people out before Curtis Blow, right? It was people out before Curtis Blow, right? And then Kool Moe Dee, don't forget we have Busy B, also a Harlem Night who moved to the Bronx, but he kept the parties going. And then Kool Moe, well, Flash, Melly Mel. Let me just go back. Let's not think that could they try to portray. No, these guys were educated, right? That's why they was able to make a sentence. If people really go back and listen to a lot of Curtis Blow songs that were not on the radio, he was very lyrical. And he talked about a lot of good subjects. Treacherous 3, they got this song called oh gosh, I forgot the name of the song, but it's so true now. It's so true now. Hello, greetings.
Hey nigga, what's up?
What'd you say?
I said, hey nigga, what's up?
What up, nigga?
Nigga, yes.
Yeah, what up, nigga?
Just fucking around.
I didn't know you was able to do that.
What?
F around.
Fuck around, find out. I'm new here and I just popped in. Undisputed King of Rap. Damn, is he? I'm a rapper myself.
You know, I'm bored listening to your dumb ass.
Hey,
I
nigga.
must be really bothered. That don't bother me, sir. Please, it doesn't bother me. You got me all fucked up. I know that don't bother me. Go ahead, keep it up. Make a song about that. I don't let peasants get on my nerves.
I feel you, nigga.
And my feelings, yeah, that don't hurt my feelings.
I feel you, nigga. I don't either.
I know, nigga. I hear you, nigga.
I'm a rapper.
You are a rapper. You only thing you do is rap fucking bubblegum. Bye, bitch.
Nah.
All that nigga do is rap bubblegum. Like they call hide it. Like, listen, you would never, ever, ever. Black people don't. These little bubblegum people, they honestly think that listen, our people are beyond that stage. You could never get me mad. Ever. Because we know who we are. And you got the wrong one. Like, I'm supposed to be mad. Well, don't call me. Nigga, I don't care. He's a bubble guy. That nigga sitting in the corner, chewing bubble gum, sucking on his damn thumb. He better go someplace. He got me all messed up. Till I hear a rapper. That nigga is 5-cent bubble gum. You better take yourself someplace. Thinking that everybody going, no. Them hurting, not feeling days are over. We clap back and we don't get mad. We clap the fuck back. We clap back. Yeah, he's slow. No, DJ, he's slow. You got to put an extra, he's slow. He ain't even slow. He's slow, right? Because now, yeah, they want to disrespect history because they would like to make it seem like our Black people were not educated when hip hop came out. And I wanted to say that is incorrect also, right? Kool Moe Dee was in college, right? They would not have been able to put these sentences together and make a whole entire song. If they wasn't educated, they could not take a story and they had and write it down and create a whole entire rhyme. Okay? At first, they was about the DJ. That's why they were not so lyrical. It wasn't because they couldn't be lyrical. They didn't have to be lyrical because it was about the party. These new batteries slow. I like that one, Sugar Daddy. Right? So, if it was 50-50, as Fat Joe would like to say, then why isn't any part of either one of their 50s put hip hop on the map? Right? Now, they tried it with Break It, right? Remember the movie Break It? They tried it. But we're going to look at Break It, and we're going to look at the MCs that they had on the mic in the movie Break It. We're going to skim through it. Let's just see. Right? Remember, Curtis Blow was the first artist that was signed, single artist that was signed to a record deal, right? Again, that was still involve Queens, because who came after Curtis Blow? That would be Run DMC. That's Queens, right? We still ain't got no Bronx people in there yet, right? Kumo D been doing his things. Busy B still been doing his things. We still haven't gotten to an Bronx artist yet, right? Then right after that, we got LL Cool J. Now that would be Queens also. Am I leaving out people? Yes, I am. Right? I'm talking about who put that stamp in there. Who put that stamp? And then we had the guys who were singing problems of the world today, right? Then we had Houdini, right? That would be Brooklyn. The other songs, again, them are Brooklyn cats. We had Stetson Sonic. Them are still Brooklyn cats. We had God, rest in peace, Blaze. That would still be Brooklyn, right? What happened to the Bronx artists? Like, we're fighting over the Bronx, but in all reality, they did not hone their craft. They didn't hone their craft at all. And we did not need your dances, because your dances did not put hip hop on the map. Now, again, we're going to check out the movie Breaking, right? Let's see. Oops. Going to try to tell us how it was. Now, when you look at Breaking, what do we remember? The main part when that man sat up there and he got into Raymond, when he went and was having that fight and he got electrocuted. That was the most that broke your heart. But they made it about the dance, right? I don't want to get the copyright strike, so I'm just looking for something simple. Something simple. They made it about the dance. But in all reality, you got Ice-T that's in here, right? Now, I'm going to ask y'all another question. I'm going to ask you guys another question. All right, bro. Why would Ice-T, number one, be in Breaking? And why would Ice-T know more about hip hop than the other people on the West Coast? Why was Ice-T ahead of the game? Why was, according to Ice-T's age, listen carefully, according to Ice-T's age, why would Ice-T have more knowledge? Why would he come out? Why would he come out first? On one of the people who came out first on the West Coast. I'll wait for about 30 seconds. I give y'all 5 seconds. Cause they like to talk history, but let's go. Let's go. Ice-T, according to his age, yeah, see, I ain't got my real hip hop heads here, right? Ice-T was on top of the game with the hip hop because when hip hop first came out, where was Ice-T? On the East Coast, because Ice-T was born in Jersey. Ice-T was not born on the West Coast. I mean, on the West Coast. Ice-T was born on the East Coast. So he was there when stuff first started hitting the map. That's why when he came out, he had to find his own identity. And then he started repping the West Coast the same as Tupac, right? Remember, Tupac born in New York. Ice-T born in New Jersey. So they both of them had to, at different times, had to now find their identity in the West Coast. They had to find their identity. So Ice-T was here all along. That's why the West Coast, some of the West Coast rappers was able to come out early in hip hop, and Ice-T would have been one of them because it wasn't new to him. It was more newer to the other people on the West Coast, but it wasn't new to him. And second of all, it was able to catch on to the West Coast because our parents were playing the same damn music, okay? All our parents was get down on it. Everybody was playing the same damn music. Their parents. So they went to what was good to the ear. Right? So, and Break It, let's see Break It. Now, I said that because Ice-T, right, is in a clip. It isn't at a full circle. Ice-T goes to work on a TV show. Where that TV show brings Ice-T right back to New Jersey, right? Ice-T born in New Jersey and had to end up moving right back to Jersey. Look how the world is, right? So I only said that so you guys can see Ice-T was also in Break It. Right? Remember the movie Break It? Ice-T was in there. Right? I ain't gonna show it. I ain't got no time for no copyright strike. But Ice-T is rap.
You don't know he's always gonna steal. Now 1, 2, 3, 4. Get up, everybody. Get on the floor.
That
But
is Ice-T rapping. A lot of people would not remember that. Again, that is not somebody from the Bronx. That is not somebody from the Bronx. It is not, right? That would be somebody from Jersey. They couldn't even bring in a Bronx artist. They brought in a New Jersey. At that point, he's not West Coast. Ice-T is still East Coast. That is Ice-T you see up on this stage, right? Because the Hispanics has not harnessed. They didn't harness it. So they didn't know how to work that mic. They didn't know how to be that MC yet, right? But Ice-T, people don't bring up Ice-T. But let's go.
Turbo will rock the night. He's gonna rock the hard, gonna rock it right. He's gonna move y'all in, gonna move you out. Teach you what the boogie is all about.
Now you don't hear no West Coast up in there. You don't hear no colors. I see Ice-T put it a lot. Nobody don't give Ice-T his props. But again, they're dancing, but you do not see them on the microphone. They're not MCs. No, they're not. Right? You see them dancing, even though he had the best part in the movie. Him right there, Shabba-Doo couldn't even do this. He tore that sucker up. Even the part with the broom. He was the entire movie. Shabba-Doo wasn't even the entire movie. Right? But they're going to try to fool us and make us think we're stupid. Right? This young boy right there. The younger brother. But you do not see them. If you do not see him, no Hispanics and nobody from the Bronx on the mic. Sorry. I'll wait. It's not there. Look at my man Ice-T, right? But look at my man Ice-T and his West Coast roots. And that's 1983. Which we was doing these dances already, right? Y'all better give Ice-T his props, right? They had to put Ice-T and break it, right? Now, if this is supposed to be our early hip hop and the Bronx and the Jamaicans and the Hispanics, they created this. Where you at? Where you at? I'll wait. You had to put Ice-T in there because you couldn't find a Bronx rapper. You had to go get Ice-T. Now, when you flip it, right? Remember, they tried to make it about dancing. Yes, they did. Nigga, that's Ice-T and his East Coast roots. Now, to make it more legit, we had to throw them MCs on the mic. We had to throw them MCs on the mic and come up with crush grooving, body moving. And this would be 2 years later. Now we got MCs on the mic. Again, that would be Brooklyn, Queens, Harlem. I don't see the Bronx people. I don't see them. Nigga Little LL. They had Curtis Blow. They had Kumo D. They had to go back and get they went back and got the early MCs. They went back and got the early MCs. They even had threw my boys' New Edition in there, right? They even threw my boys' New Edition on there. You had to have the king, of course. The king would be Curtis Blow. Everybody wanted to be Curtis Blow, right? Queens. So the Bronx still ain't repping yet. That's why they got to keep saying the Bronx ain't. See, this why they don't want to speak to regular people. Because then you got to bring me those receipts. Ain't no receipts. Even when Stetsasonic, Brooklyn, we only bugging. There are Bronx artists, but the Bronx artists, baby, they ain't put shit on the map. Dances changes. These days, every couple of weeks, we got a new dance. So b-boying was not going to last for so long. Yeah, you may want to call it an element, but how long was that going to dance when dances change every couple of months? Shit, while they was still doing that, we was doing the WAP, the Smurf. Shit, we was doing a lot of things. Then as you prolong, you got the stinky leg and watch me whip and watch it. We was doing just like our parents. 1 minute they was doing the twist, then the next minute so we always came up with dances. Always. They felt with breaking, that was their time when they broke in, right? So breaking really means to Hispanic people, no pun intended, is we broke in, right? We couldn't break in, right? When y'all was doing the other dances, right? Back of the days when we wasn't here, we couldn't break in. But for the breaking, we're going to break in and we're going to let people see us. But just like any other thing, it doesn't last. New songs create new dances. We wasn't breaking on every damn song. Every song we were not breaking. And at that point, we still had the DJs, and more DJs started to erupt. So as the boroughs come in, it's drowning out it's drowning out the forefathers, right? It's drowning out the forefathers, right? As the Blaze come in, is drowning out the forefathers, because now all the different boroughs are being represented, because all the other boroughs is what put hip hop on the map. The Bronx could not do it, and the 50% that they're talking about couldn't do it. You can still take it. See, the Manhattan, being that it was parties everywhere, Manhattan still was, hip hop would have still been here. It just probably would not have been that name, but hip hop still would have been here. I don't know why we got to keep arguing. Harlem always was getting down. Brooklyn always got down. Queens always got down. And we're not going to exclude Mount Vernon, which is across the street from the Bronx. People make it seem like, oh, you lived in Mount Vernon. It's across the fucking street. One side of the street is the Bronx. Next side of the street is Mount Vernon. One side of the street is the Bronx. The next side of the street is Yonkers. One side of the street, depending on which direction you're coming from, is literally across the street. Stop. It's just a new section, but it's still New York. It's still New York. But you don't hear them speaking upon the Curtis Blows, nor the Kool Moe Dees. Kool Moe Dee is the first artist. It is the first artist that they told him he had to dumb down his lyrics. This is when And this is before all the conscious rappers came in. This is just early. They told him, so that's when he said, F it. I'll make go see the doctor to shut them up. But he wanted to make stuff more intricate, right? That's why another Brooklynite, right? But y'all know him as a person from Queens, but another Brooklynite named Nas, that's why he was able to relate to Kool Moe Dee. Why was he able to relate to Kool Moe Dee? Because he was able to relate to Rakim, right? Rakim, he even gives Kool Moe Dee his props, right? He brought the intelligence, he put the lyricism in hip hop. They be like, oh, Rakim. No, Rakim would tell you it was Kool Moe Dee. Where's my historians at? Why didn't y'all know it was Kool Moe Dee who did that? Why didn't y'all know that they told him, the record company told him to dumb down? And then that's the name of the song, Raiders of a Lost Art. They took that song off of YouTube because that song was done when he was with the Treacherous Three. And that song resonates with today. You would not find that song. I should have freaking taped it or downloaded. They took Raiders of a Lost Art. And that song was done so long ago, but it was before its time, right? And we haven't even gotten to the rest of them Brooklyn cats, because Brooklyn and Queens just took over. Brooklyn and Queens just took over, right? Yeah. How do you talk about hip hop without talking about Harlem, Brooklyn, and Queens? We know we ain't gonna stay in no damn Bronx. The Bronx did not put hip hop on the map. Where the MCs at? I didn't see y'all putting no names yet. Maybe if you guys watch this over, you put me in the comments the biggest rappers in the beginning of hip hop who put it on the map. You show me. I'll wait. And like I said, we don't have to keep arguing with people. People, use your own memory. You were alive. You ain't got to argue with these people. They have to argue because they have to add themselves in. We ain't got nothing to prove. If Busta Rhymes want to say they bought in speakers, then goddamn it, let them say they bought in speakers. I keep telling y'all, it would not be no hip hop without that blackout in 70 what? Who remember? 73, 74. Who remembers that blackout? KRS-One don't count because KRS-One is Brooklyn. Even if you listen to KRS-One, his style is Brooklyn. He can say South Bronx all he want. His style is Brooklyn. The bridge is over. The bridge is over. That's not no goddamn Bronx. That's straight Brooklyn. That's straight Brooklyn. And all the deep voices came out of Curtis Blow and Kool Moe Dee. See, they learned to command the microphone and command you, right? You were so scared that if you didn't do what they say, you was gonna get in trouble. That's how commanding their voice was. That's why when Chuck D came out, his voice is deep, thank goodness, and he was able to use that same technique to command the microphone and command you. right? That's a technique. Rah! That's a technique. You don't see that. No, his crew, he didn't his crew was still Brooklyn. Only reason why he went to Bronx is because he became homeless. But he was already grown. Hip hop was already out. So his crew was the Bronx, but that Brooklyn is still in him, if you understand what I'm saying. That Brooklyn is still in him. That's why his songs, if you listen to his music, it sounds like Brooklyn. That's why they ride KRS-One so much, because they need somebody they can say that's from the Bronx. They ride the shit out of KRS-One because Bronx did not produce a KRS-One. So they have to keep him. The same way Queens have to ride Nas. They got to ride Nas. But I'm not going to say that Queens didn't produce a Nas, because Queens got some hell of a artists. Queens, but the Bronx do not. I mean, if we're gonna keep it all the way real, and you can't dispute it because I ain't see a name yet. They're gonna ride the ish out of KRS-One. They're gonna ride the ish out of him. Exactly. He sells just like Brooklyn. Hey, Vicky, what's going on, my love? Guys, please, if you're just coming in, if you're watching the show on a replay, don't forget to.
Hope you had a great time, my friend. Don't forget to like and hit send. Tell a friend to come join and thrive. Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe.
Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe. Put me back in the analytics, right? That's why they hold on to KRS-One. They is not letting KRS-One go. And they did it to the point that KRS-One can't let himself go. Even when him and Big Daddy Kane had that versus, it was really two Brooklyn. It was Brooklyn versus Bronx. No, both of them Brooklyn. Matter of fact, KRS-One sound more Brooklyn than Big Daddy Kane. They made it to whereas even KRS-One himself got to say he has to represent the Bronx, because where they at? It took a Brooklyn guy. Because if I'm not mistaken, a Sugar Daddy, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't he in a shelter in Harlem? I don't know if he was in a shelter in the Bronx. I think he was in a shelter in Harlem. Don't hold me to that. But the Bronx, they haven't produced a MC. Why? Because in the early stages, when it was started in the Bronx, it wasn't about the MC. It was about the DJ. Right? Was about the DJ. And Harlem said, F that. We want to get on this goddamn microphone. Busy B said, I'm getting on this microphone. Kumo D said, I'm getting on this microphone. And we had Sylvia Robinson. Y'all can say what y'all want to say about Sylvia Robinson. See, when hip hop was in its conception, Sylvia Robinson been out for a long time. Her and her husband. And they used to sing one of my favorite songs called Love is Strange. That's before she did the Pillow Talk and all them other songs. They didn't know to study the business. If you cannot study the business, study the person who wants to sign you, right? If they were artists, right? If they were artists, study them, right? Can you imagine when Sylvia Robinson first came out? She didn't get nothing. She got nothing too. So she hear this stuff going on in the street. She was business savvy. She was business savvy, right? Even though you had a lot of other great people, a lot of other great artists, right? And I ain't even get up to we up to Kool Moe Dee, but I'm up to the early Kool Moe Dee, not the later stage Kool Moe Dee. I'm on the stages where he was still with the Treacherous Three, right? And I could listen to the whole entire Treacherous 3 album. I could listen to the whole entire Sugar Hill album or tape, cassette, 8-track, whatever. I could just let that play nonstop, right? And certain songs that whomever captured it on cassette tape, it sounds like you're literally in the park, right? Good memories. Good. It sounds like you're in the park. Summer, you want to enjoy your summer before winter comes, right? But we don't have to argue back and forth. And the black space, who da 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 da. History speaks for itself. You could have got up in there, but you ain't harness your craft. That they knew that damn B-boy is not part of. It's not technically part of dancing. It's part of the culture, not really b-boying. What was we doing before we was b-boying, right? What was we doing? Hip-hop the people Ben was having parties. What type of dancing was we doing before we was flipping around in our head? We always was dancing. So I don't know why they even made that an element, but they did. But if you take it back, we will still be dancing. Hip-hop will still be here and we will still be dancing. If you take the element, take it. Take it. You can't stop black folks from dancing. You can't. We're listening to cuts from the Honey Drippers and Pete's the President. Doom, 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 doom. We're listening to James Brown. That's going to make you move regardless. You're going to dance regardless. Because we was dancing when our parents was playing that music. Our parents was dancing to that music. Stop. So I know people are going to have to dig so hard because I'm going to continue to dig myself because I'm trying to find the Bronx artists, right? The Bronx so they want to fight over 50-50. Y'all didn't even put it on the map. So I don't have to hear none of you guys' arguments. I don't have to hear Fat Joe's argument. Because you ain't on the map. Right? You didn't make it on the map until none of y'all made it on that map until Curtis Blow came in and kicked that damn door open. And Run DMC kicked that damn door open. And I hate to say it, Will Smith too. Will Smith had to kick that damn door open. LL Cool J had to kick that damn door open. Stetson Sonic had to kick that damn door open. And them Bronx people kicked the door open. And you can't say, well, if it wasn't for them starting hip-hop ninja, we always we partied in every borough. Guess what? We just wouldn't have called it hip-hop. We just would have gave it a whole new name, but you wasn't gonna stop it. We always walked the streets. We always had a slang, right? We all either thought we was singers, right? We always thought we were singers, and we always thought we was rappers without knowing that we was rapping. Think about something Jamaican. When Jamaican music comes out of R&B, which I'm going to definitely show that too. I'm going to show that today. I just wanted to, this particular video is who put hip hop on the map. And YouTube, don't be, YouTube, don't hold me responsible because that dumb man come up there and called me such names. Don't take a, please. Let me have my little body type. Don't put me in the yellow because that man came up here and was arrogant and stupid, and he's a bubblegum rapper. Right. And then I'm not taking, and people got so much history. I'm like, it's beautiful, but I didn't put hip hop on the map. That didn't make the world. The world. Remember, we was doing break dancing first. Again, that came from our ancestors. No, it didn't come from Africa, because we did not know how they was dancing in Africa. We had no idea. How did we know how they was dancing in Africa? It was passed down how? How? We saw it on TV or something? They didn't pass it down to us. We were taken and we was brought to different plantations. So some people was able to pass down, some wasn't. But music, but the rhythm have always been in us, right? People don't even realize why was Black people so good on the guitar and on the piano, right? What gave us the love for the guitar and the piano? Y'all could put that in the comments, and y'all could put that in the chat. We got a lot of history to unpack, and as we unpack it, you guys gonna say, yeah, I know. You know why? Because you do know. We don't. Then they said it was started out of gangs culture, and I'm like, no. You can't tell somebody that's not from your hood that hip hop was created out of, no, maybe up there where you guys were at, but not where we was at, not in the other boroughs, right? And then one guy corrected it, and he was like, yeah, it broken off, and it became New York had this thing called cliques, right? You and I click, and I'm like, okay, he fixed it. He was absolutely correct. But again, you can't talk about all these people and leave Curtis Blow out. You cannot leave Curtis Blow and Sugar Hill out the equation when it comes down to hip hop, because that would mean everything you guys started would have meant it would have went in vain if it wasn't for that group, Sugar Hill Gang, who is the first group to go a diamond. The first hip hop group, and they first album went diamond. They sold over 10 million copies, right? And for the first singular, the king of hip hop will be Curtis Blow. And it's a shame that they don't even come to them to do, like, you've never seen Noriega or whatever. Why you had everybody but Curtis Blow on your show? But Curtis Blow. You haven't had Curtis Blow on your show. You didn't have Kumo D on your show. How can you not? Now, them are the true pioneers. Harlem on the rise. That's why Harlem is the way they are. That's why Dame Dash going crazy. Cameron going crazy. Mace. Harlem is just something about Harlem. Even from the Harlem Renaissance, it was always something about Harlem, right? And here you go with Brooklyn, kick in the door. We have to kick in this door. Y'all gonna stop playing with us. Brooklyn, don't worry. Brooklyn got you. We're gonna let you in. Brooklyn, I'm gonna say Brooklyn and Queens. Even when they poor NC Shan minding his business, right? Minding his business. And you got them Brooklyn cats again. Not to mind you, Molly Ma is from Queens. Is from Queens. Who did he go and get? Big Daddy Kane, Brooklyn. Right? Master Ace, Brooklyn. Then he had a couple of his Queens cats. He had oh my goodness. Molly Ma, not Molly Ma, Coogee Rap. He went at Coogee Rap, Shantae, and I forgot the other two. But y'all know who was in the sympathy, damn it. But Big Daddy Kane, and Biz Markie, you might have to say Long Island, right? A lot of people left the city and they moved still right next to the city, which would be across the street, literally across the street from the city, but not called the city, right? But even them, Craig G, hey, what's up, Craig G? But it's another person. No, it was Craig G I was thinking of. Or is it another one? Craig G is one. Thank you kindly. Right? But it's undisputed. Harlem put hip hop on the map. And I tell you guys, I'm wasting time because I'm waiting for you to show me in early hip hop, where is the Bronx artist that put hip hop on the map? I told you, they thought they had us fooled when they did the movie Breaking, and they tried to make it up about that element of dancing. It didn't work. That's why they had to make the movie Crush Groove. They had to bring them Harlem cats and them Brooklyn cats up in there. And they had to bring them up in there. Then they're going to say, what's that other rap they got? That rap that, what's his name? That they got in the South. And they claim that T.I. started that. They think we stupid, right? They thinking that we stupid. What is the name of that type of music? Come on, I need you. I need you, Fox. What is that type of music? I'm gonna take a quick little copyright strike right now. But what is not crunk? T.I. claimed that they started it. But no, somebody else started that music. Not bass. T.I. and them. They even got a museum they got for it. What is the name of that supposed to be hip hop that T.I. and them say they did? They even tried to say, well, Too Short was the first one to do it, and da 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 da. No. Somebody did it way before them. And I'm gonna play a little clip of it. That's why they don't want to talk to nobody who was born in them era. Trap! Ficky! Ding, 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 ding. You got it. She got it. Now, this would be technically the first trap song without the name being called trap. Tell me, does it sound like trap music to you? Right? They don't even give Busy Bee no props. And that man was out there battling. That man battled. He was battling. Busy Bee kept them parties going. He got disrespected by Kumo D. I tell you, when you said the museum, I remember it. Oh, right. Well, let me tell y'all something. Let me let y'all hear what would be possibly the first trap song, right? This would be possibly the first trap song. I ain't gonna play the whole song. Here we go. This would be where the Too Shorts and the rest of them. Listen to how it go. The artist would be Houdini. This would be the beginning of trap music. Let's go. Hello. Hello. That would be technically your first trap song. Right? He said that and I hit him and I lit him and I throw on my cap and I get him. And the way he says it, right? What's up, Harlem Nights? What's up, my brother? Peace, peace, and peace, right? And he got the key name because we're talking about Harlem today, right? Now, do y'all hear the beginning of trap rap? He called them hoes. He said he a hoe. He talk about the women, the way the beat go. That don't sound like no one love, one love. But remember, this is not radio playable, right? You can't play this on the radio. But this would be technically. Can't you hear? What's his name? I just said it. My memory is sucking. Too Short Can't you hear Too Short Rocket playing that song and sounding just like that? But nobody gonna talk about that though, right? Nobody's gonna say, well, Houdini technically tapped in on trap rap before it was trap rap. Nope, but ain't nobody gonna say that. But here go the historian. See, I know my music. I ain't gotta argue back and fuck with you people. I ain't gotta argue. Again, these my Brooklyn boys. Brooklyn, right? These my Brooklyn. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to ecstasy. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's definitely an open panel. It's an open panel. Cause see, the minute you say something, babe, you gonna have to bring me some receipts. I don't want to hear shit. I done heard enough about the black spades. I done heard enough. No, I heard it, but that's not what put rap on the map so the world can hear it. That would be Harlem. Harlem did that. Brooklyn did that, and Queens did that. Mm-hmm. I'm still waiting for the artist that would not be KRS-One, who would not be KRS-One, because we ain't giving him to the Bronx. We're not giving you to the Bronx, KRS-One, regardless of how much you want to be given to the Bronx, because the Bronx needs your help right now, but we're not giving you to the Bronx. Produce me another early hip-hop artist that will be considered like a KRS-One who went around the globe. I'll fucking wait. Pardon my French. I will wait. I'm waiting. Produce me another nationwide artist that has the caliber of KRS-One that could represent the Bronx in the early raps. That's why they clung on to KRS-One until today. They holding on to his ass tight, because they don't have another one. They got a bunch of DJs, but them DJs are not serving no purposes. You speak upon DJ Mario, but DJ Mario don't serve Brooklyn, Queens, Staten Island. That don't serve. He wasn't DJing for us. We had our own set of DJs, and after that blackout, we had nothing but fucking DJs. They went and stole all DJ equipment. We had big speakers everywhere. Right? Now, far as learning about the skill, you can say, yeah, they got the scale from Mario, but Flowers was doing his thing too. I don't care if he was playing disco. He still was a freaking DJ. He still kept the party going. No, he didn't have to play James Brown beats. None of them songs belonged to none of them, down to Kool Herc. Kool Herc was playing foundational black music. None of between disco or break beats. It didn't belong to none of them. So it shouldn't matter why we fighting over whom songs they were playing. They wasn't playing their songs. They were playing other people's songs. So what? You got break beats off of James Brown, where he got break beats off of disco. Y'all better stop acting like y'all wasn't rocking with Love Is the Message. Y'all better stop acting like when Love Is the Message came on, we wasn't jamming in that park. And other songs. It's just that James Brown and Peace the Presidents and all them other songs, that them songs were more, them beats, not the song, them beats were more catchy. Because when our parents played it, we knew we had to clean up and we got more energy. So them songs carried more them beats carried more energy. And at that point in time, fucking Herc ain't have that many damn Jamaican songs to fucking play. They were playing our damn music anyway. Their early hip hop was our music, which I'm going to show that in another video. You people like to argue, but don't bring no receipts. We know the history. I don't have to argue with Hispanic people. I don't have to go back and forth. The history speaks for itself. It's sad that we have to be having this conversation in 2024, right? It's sad in 2024, now 2025, we're having this dumbass conversation. What is known don't need to be said, right? So obviously, you're not known. That's why you had to say that, right? It's sad. Dolomite, yes, stop. Exactly. Now I already showed you the one with Homeboy in the barbershop. That's straight hip hop, right? It's sad. It's beyond sad. Yeah, in the Bronx, y'all was getting down. But I'm about, yeah, Harlem. Harlem did it. Harlem did it. With the AJ. People used to leave from Brooklyn, Queens. They used to go up to the Bronx, but they had to do it their way. They didn't do it the Bronx way. They did it their way, right? Each borough was not going to adapt to the next person's borough. Yes, Harlem was the melting pot. We were not going to adapt to. Brooklyn was raw. Brooklyn stayed raw, right? But when it came down to putting that mic in their hand, Harlem was more serious. Harlem was more serious about the craft. That's why the king of hip hop would be Curtis Blow. I stayed in Harlem, baby. That's where all my peoples was at. You had to come to Harlem to shine. You ain't lying. And people don't want to give Harlem their props. They want to give DJs their props. Like, no, DJ, nobody hear you DJing around the world. That was in the Bronx. We talk about around the world. So that would exclude the Jamaicans and the Puerto Ricans. Hey, Nick, I'm loving the natural. Because I have been natural. I'm loving that I'm loving that. You just looking good, girl. Now come up here starting. Neither. We're going to beat you. This guy came up here trying to be funny, talking about he a DJ, but he a gumbo rapper. He thought I was supposed to get offended. Hey, Ninja. And he thought I was supposed to get he thought I would be mad. Nah. We're going to clap back at your ass. We ain't getting mad. We're going to clap back. See, now it's to the point when we clap back at you, you're going to be the one mad. Y'all thought by keep calling us ninjas that that's the way to hurt our feelings. No, that's going to be the way to get your feelings hurt in these days. You're going to F around and you're going to find out your feelings going to be hurt. Ain't no more of that we're going to hurt their feelings. No, you're going to get your feelings hurt. That's why I understand that we put a AH or AR there because of the way they used that to our forefathers. We wanted to take the sting off of it and use it, but it backfired on us. And now everybody think that they can use that. Plant that flag for Black America Sugar Love because those other folks think they gonna debo. No, baby, they cannot debo it. That's why they don't want to talk to people who were there. Right? I was there. I ain't got arguing. Now God try to argue with me, nigga. You can't argue with me. I was alive and I'm still alive. I don't need your history report. Hold on. Let me see something. And let me say, I'm gonna go to 75. I'm gonna start with 75. I'm gonna start with 75. Let me see something here. Let me see something here in 75. I can't go beyond 75 because it was really about the DJ, right? Now look at this. See, y'all like to play with the wrong one. But what you gonna do is stop playing with me. That what you gonna do. Now we in 75, right? We in 75. Right? And if you were there, you have your set of experiences. Like I said, whatever your experience is, that is your experience. Nobody can't take that from you. Right? I can't argue with somebody from another borough and be like, you right, you wrong, when y'all did things your way, we did things our way. We can't argue with each other. I can't argue and say, well, hey, when Busta Rhymes say, hey, well, it was a big melting pot. The fuck it was not. I remember growing up, and I love my Caribbean people, but their parents did not allow their children to play with us. That is a fact. You think I don't remember playing in the sandbox? They were not allowed to play with us. We was in school, first grade, second grade. They were nowhere around us. The Hispanic people were nowhere around us. So this fake melting pot they're talking about back then never exists. It never exists in Brooklyn. It could have existed in the Bronx, but it did not exist in Brooklyn, and it did not exist in Queens because Queens and Brooklyn is damn near connected. Brooklyn and Queens is damn near, it's two different boroughs, but damn near connected. Even when the 90s came, and we in the 90s, and I remember when Supercat came, Shabba Ranks was out there, and we had like the Rubber Dub, Jamaicans. Even when they played music in the Jamaican parties, the Jamaicans wasn't even there with the Americans. Stop playing with me. Exactly. That's why they have Spanish Harlem. Hello. Even when they used to play the Jamaican music, and these are among American blacks, the Jamaicans, not even the Jamaicans, the Caribbean people wasn't even with us. And then these bastards tried to tell us, oh yeah, it was one big melting pot. Yeah, and they even had the Labor Day. Black Americans was not part of the Labor Day. They didn't give us no damn thing to dance on. They ain't play no damn hip hop music. We sat out there and watched them, but it wasn't so much a big melting pot that they invited us to be part of the Labor Day parade. No, sorry. Exactly. But I'm going to show you guys something. I said 1975, right? When we got? Now, we're in 1975, right? Top 10 hip hop songs in 1975. In 1975, there were no top 10 hip hop songs on the Billboard charts because hip hop music was still in its early stages of development and hadn't yet reached. That's why I told you who put it on the map. So 75, it was not on the map, right? So now we're going to go to 79. Let's see what it say. '79, they don't have one. Neither. For hip hop, look at yourself. 79. Freak out. There are in 79, as you see, 79. Top hip hop. Top hip hop songs of 1979. Right? As you see, there is none. They got Do You Think I'm Sexy? There are still none. No More Tears, Barbara Streisand. They still don't have in 79. They still don't have it. Right? They don't get to the top. The top. The first song until you get to this guy right here. Right? There is nobody, technically. There is no tops, right? No, I'm talking about that's a group. That's a group, and that's only because they came under, but they wasn't that's a group. I'm talking about a song by a person. But again, there was none before this. There were no hip hop artists before this guy right here.
Curtis Blow was the first real hip hop star.
Yeah. Come on now.
We called him the king of rap. Every time somebody else got hot, they had to book Curtis Blow because he was the king. And it kept us hot for a while. It helped us to develop a real stable career for Curtis.
Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up.
Don't you get me off that giant.
Curtis Blow record, Christmas rapping. We put it on vinyl because no one wanted to buy it. And we put the vinyl in the street. And when it got hot on the street, Mercury Records called us. That's how Curtis Blow got signed in 1979 because he was the king. And it kept.
In 1979, right? 1979 is when hip hop hit the fucking streets. That's when we were put on the map. I didn't say it was started in 79, but 79 is when it was on the maps. And Lord knows, there was some of my best days of my life, especially when we used to go up there to Harlem and then we'll cross on over to the Bronx. There was some of the best days of my life. Them parties was like banging. Now in Brooklyn, again, they were banging too. And they technically played the same music. I told you I come with receipts. That's a receipt. That's a receipt right there. And obviously, hip hop had to be out already because who did he get his inspiration from? And Russell Simmons, whom is from Queens, is already on it, right? Bronx people couldn't even get on it. It took a man from Queens. It took a lady. It took a lady from old school music, Sylvia Robinson, and it took the Queens Cats, right? It took the Queens Cats to start putting people on. Like with at Bronx, if you started it, you did start it, as you say, as far as breaking and coining the name, but there is no products from it in the beginning. It took the Manhattan Boys to do that. Like I said, him, Kumo D, Treacherous 3, right? Then them Queens brothers had to jump in. LL Cool J, right? So when LL says he's one of the most important people in rap, you have to agree with him, right? You have to agree. Now, a group that came out of the Bronx, it was a group that came out of the Bronx that put the Bronx on the map. I'll wait for you guys to tell me who was the group from the Bronx that put the Bronx on the map. Let's go, 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 let's go. Out of all of these things that people is talking about, they leave out the people who put the Bronx on the map. Who may that be? I'm waiting for Fox to tell me.
Just hot for a while. It helped us to develop a real stable career for Curtis.
People be, I know I didn't have no sound. I'm waiting for y'all guys. I'm waiting for Fox and Harlem and all the rest of you guys to tell me what was the one of the major groups that put the Bronx on the map. I was on the phone with Ray. Nope. 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 It was not. It was not. It was. 'Twas not before Christmas. Okay. Okay. I would tell you, it was Kid and Play. It was Kid and Play. They said the Temptations. Girl, put her directly in the closet. I swear. It was Kid and Play. Whom? No, it was Kid and Play. It was Kid and Play that put them on the map. It was Kid and Play. But nobody wants to give Kid and Play their props. But Kid and Play was the first group. Remember, there were plenty before them, and there were plenty of groups. That doesn't mean they made them worldwide. They didn't put them on the map and make them worldwide. Kid and Play is the one that put the Bronx, even though they didn't say in every song, hey, I'm from the Bronx, but they are the one whom put, and who played a part in that? Queens, right? Queens, right? Remember, Salt-N-Pepa put them on. Herbie Lovebug put them on, right? They even put on Martin Lawrence. They all worked together. So if it still wasn't for Queens, the Bronx still would not have been put on the map. But once Kid and Play got on that damn map, they showed hip hop what you can do. They showed Kid and Play is now what the Bronx should have been doing, capitalizing. I mean, Curtis Blow already capitalized. He's the first one to go gold, first one to get signed, first one to be in a commercial, first one he was in a Sprite commercial, the first one to sing a basketball song, right? Let's not forget Kid and Play. Yep, I'm gonna put it up here for you guys so y'all can see, right? Because I bring receipts. They like to play with me. Y'all gonna stop playing with me. So Curtis Blow's the first one, first man on the billboard. Come on. And again, them Brooklyn boys, full force, Brooklyn boys. Everybody helped Kid and Play, but the Bronx boys, right? everybody, everybody helped Kid and Play, but the Bronx boys. But the Bronx boys started it. You finally got somebody on the Bronx. I'm the Bronx representing. And y'all didn't even help them at all. It took from Brooklyn and Queens people to help them. That is crazy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Now, Kid and Play, I still one of the few groups that could rap and do hype dance steps at the same time, which is not easy task. Now you finally got somebody, right, from the Bronx, right? Or or what you want to say, represent the Bronx. What you see Kid and Play did, the rest of the Bronx, early Bronx, should have done it, right? They capitalized. They capitalized off of rap music, which the other Bronx, quote unquote Bronx rap, and this is no disrespect to the Bronx. I salute the Bronx, but you're not going to leave out the other boroughs. What you ain't going to do is leave out the other boroughs, because whether for the other boroughs, y'all wouldn't be standing, right? Your turntables was wobbling. The other boroughs had to come in and help you guys stand. You wasn't stand. Bronx wasn't enough to stand. You wasn't enough to stand by yourself to make hip hop what you see it is today. Right? So you have full force, them guys from Brooklyn, right? And then you had the Salt and Pepper. Kid and Salt and Pepper put them on. But Kid and Play, why didn't the rest of the Bronx people, why y'all didn't make no movies? They did the house party, which Will Smith turned down. Like I said, a lot of early hip hop, not the beginning, but a lot of early hip hop. Y'all need to pat Fresh Prince on the back. I ain't talking about Will Smith. I'm talking about the Fresh Prince, same person, right? He capitalized off it. Y'all arguing over who started it, but y'all didn't capitalize off of it. It took Kid and Play to capitalize off it. They had dolls, they had TV shows, they had cartoons, they had movies. And not near Bronx person had Kid and Play back. Y'all gonna have KRS-One back, but he Brooklyn. Y'all ain't even have Kid and Play back, and that's Bronx. You talk about the Bronx so much that y'all disrespect Kid and Play, who showed you how to capitalize off the music. They was in some of everything. Kid and Play was one of the first to do it from the Bronx. Not really just the Bronx, but he showed you, like, Curtis Blow was like the blueprint. This how you could capitalize off of it, right? And Kid and Play showed you you can go even further. And they probably would have went further if the Bronx had they back, but the Bronx did not. That's why they best friends with Martin Lawrence and y'all not, right? Because remember, when Martin Lawrence came up under Kid and Play, remember Dragon Breath? Dragon Breath. Remember, Salt and Pepper thought that Martin Lawrence was funny. Salt and Pepper is the one when they went on when they had their concerts, Martin Lawrence opened up for them. Full circle, he ended up working with Will Smith, right? He ends up working with Will Smith. So the Queens and the Harlem people showed you how to capitalize off it. Bronx, even though they still Bronx, Kid and Play is still Bronx. But Bronx people ain't had they back. And you still talk about half Hispanic. No. Then you say, well, his father was Jamaican. Let me listen. When people say that, they act like when people say you have like origin, so everybody got an origin someplace. So what the fuck does that mean? Like, what does it mean if you're not brought up in the culture? This is the culture you're in. This is the culture that Play is in. Right? Kid Play, which one. The high top fade. One with the high top fade. That one. Right? I tell you, I sit up here and have receipts for days because thank God I'm alive. You ain't gonna hit me. You ain't hit me with all this bullshit. And anybody could find this information out. It wasn't hard. I typed in top 10 song, top 10, top song, top R&B song of 75, none. Top songs, none, right? They probably could have been still in there, but they wasn't in the top, right? We didn't get to the top till we got to Curtis Blow. And I'm still in early hip hop. I'm in early hip hop. And all these disrespectful people, yeah, y'all want to talk about the Spades. Y'all want to speak upon Bambaataa. Y'all want to speak upon Mario. And it's a blessing that they was DJs, but they wasn't our DJ. I didn't hear him cutting. I ain't got to fight over him, right? But I'm glad he did what he did. But y'all didn't give props to Kid and Play. How many artists are in movies now? How many artists are in TV shows now? Right? They even beat LL Cool J to the punch. They were not before hip hop, but far as capitalizing on hip hop music, Kid and Play is the fucking blueprint. They are the blueprint. Even though Will Smith was doing his thing, right? But he had Philly behind him. Kid and Play didn't have the Bronx, and they have not mentioned Kid and Play yet. Now, before I end this and come back with more proof, I tell you, we don't have to, even though when you look up like who started B-Boying, they're gonna have Shabba-Doo and Crazy Legs, which we know that can't be possible. That cannot be possible. Because how the fuck is he was doing it? And I seen my mama doing them same dances when she was younger, just in different ways. And when I seen my uncles doing them same dances, we all seen I don't care if you're from the South, North, South, East, or West. We all seen our aunts and uncles, and we all seen them dancing. We seen them flipping and going in and out each other's leg. We seen all that. But let me tell you what's really funny. You got Kid and Play, right? What are the chances? Kid and Play, one guy with a high top fade. I'm gonna know. I'm gonna see if y'all catch on. One guy with a high top fade who happens to be light skinned, and then you have one dark skinned colored guy. What are the chances? Another phenomenon comes out, and one is light skinned with a high top fade, and one is dark skinned. What are the chances? All four of their names are Christopher. And that would be, what are the chances? Kid and Play, both of their names is Chris. And what's the boys there who sing Jump, Jump? The boys who sings Jump, Jump, that group right there, Criss Cross. Both of their names are Chris also. That's why they gave him a high top fade, right? So he could be Kid and Play. What are the chances? It's not one, but it's two sets of Kid and Plays. One called himself Kid and Play. The other one called himself Criss Cross. All four of their names. What are the chances? Two sets of best friends. All their names are Chris. That's why their name is Criss Cross, because both of their names are Chris. Both of their names are Chris. just like Kid and Play. Both of their names are Chris. What are the chances? You can't rewrite history with me, baby. They can try. But Fox, if again, I'm gonna drop the link. It's an open panel. If you want, I really like to hear what you got to say. Because like I said, I'm a New Yorker. You ain't gonna play that with me. You're gonna play that with them. What is up? Duality. Oh no, it's not just duality. But what are the chat? What is up, yo? What is up? What is up? 8 with the 24. What you doing? You be having some good stuff on there. I just can't be writing. But you hitting stuff on the nose. You hitting stuff right on the nose on your Instagram. On Instagram. I be having a lot more to say, but I'll leave that alone. But you right on the money. But I could be adding in some more stuff. But like I said, the link is in there. Somebody got something to say. Or if you would like to correct me, come and correct me while I'm here so we can pull up these receipts. Right? We can pull up these receipts. But this is all American Black person creation. I'm sorry, but it is. And if it wasn't, the Bronx may have been partying, they may have been DJing, but they did not produce. They didn't produce. Curtis Blow is the one who put it on the map as an artist. As a group, it would be Sugar Hill. And as the person who capitalized on it would be Kid and Play. So it doesn't matter who comes before them or after them. Them three changed the game. Them three changed the game. To the point that LL was following behind them. Like LL was following behind Fresh Prince, right? But we're going to just put LL in there. We don't have to put them in there with Kid and Play because Herbie Lovebug and them, that was a whole entire different company. But LL, because he kept it going, like he kept bringing in that money to keep that record company open to get more people into Def Jam. So he will be Def Jam. But he's one of the most important people in hip hop. Exactly. They show, remember, you had, because of Kid and Play, even though Salt and Pepper bought them out, we wouldn't know Martin Lawrence. We wouldn't know Martin Lawrence without Kid and Play, right? I'll wait. Would you? Would you know Martin Lawrence without Kid and Play? I will, even though he was on What's Happening, but he was on What's Happening for a little bit. Greetings, my brother.
Peace. What up, Sugar Love? Hold on. Let me turn off the other YouTube because it's doubling up. Hold on. Let me turn the other one off.
No problem, my brother. And then I want to hear your experiences, and I'm going to shut up because these are my experiences, right? I want to hear your experiences.
Oh yeah. Nah, I ain't arguing none of the stuff you saying. I was there. I witnessed all of that. The whole shebang. So ain't nothing you said that's inaccurate. You know. All I want to add to the discussion is not the starting of hip hop. I want to first is us, Black Americans, everybody else need to sit down and stop trying to pretend like, like you started it. It's crazy. Because I remember when rap was just something them crazy New York kids are doing, and nobody wanted to, it was just some of these crazy kids doing, look at them wearing them fat laces and all that. People were not on it like that. Okay, Black folks could hold it as long as it won't no whole lot of money being made. Won't nobody arguing, trying to claim it,
See,
now all these people coming out the woodwork trying to claim it, and they got Fat Joe trying to represent it. I know you said we shouldn't be mad at Fat Joe.
No, I didn't say that. You can be, but I'm saying what he's saying is a bunch of bullshit, right? Right. I'm talking about what he's saying is a bunch of bullshit, because you would have to even though I left out a lot of people, I only brought in main people, right? But you have to, you can't even show me what it produced. Like, you can't show me what it produced. Like, I guarantee you, a lot of them even forgot Kid and Play from the Bronx, right? They haven't produced nothing. So you talking all of that crap, but you ain't produced nothing. Them Harlem people. But what was the genius? This is why I say what he's saying is full of shit. Because what made hip hop popular had nothing to do with us. What made hip hop popular is we played our parents' music. So their music was familiar to our ear. So our parents and grandparents' music wasn't confined in just New York, right? It was everybody was playing the OJs. Everybody was playing Impeach the President. Everybody's playing Earth. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's playing them guys from Philadelphia. Everybody's playing them guys from Ohio. I mean, them guys, there's too many bands to name, right? So when we rhymed over it, the first thing we heard was what our ears was familiar with. Then they caught on to the rhyme.
Right.
That's like when West Coast, no, you're playing funk. Like I don't know funk music. So that's the first thing that, okay. So then that made us play it, right? And they don't give Ice Cube Ice-T. Even when they tried to fool us with Breaking, right? Remember Breaking?
I remember that. I hated it because I felt
They tried to fool us.
Sure enough.
And make it about the dancing, right? But to have a dance, you got to have an MC. They had to go get Ice-T, right? But people don't understand Ice-T's from Jersey. He's from the West Coast. He's from the East Coast. That's why when he went to the West Coast, he was able to, because it was already in him, right? He coming from the East Coast. So he was technically on the East Coast with the conception of hip hop. So he was more advanced in hip hop than the rest of them. So they're praising him like that's why he had to find his identity when he went to the West Coast, because he was sounding too much like an East Coaster. Same way Tupac, he had to find his identity when he got to the West Coast, because in the beginning, he was sounding too East Coast. Remember, they both born and bred on the East Coast.
East Coast. That's right. Facts. All facts.
And they don't want to talk to us regular people because I know my history. Nigga, I am the history. How about that?
And that's what I'm talking about. How you gonna tell us when we right? We was there for the whole thing. I remember it for like I was, like yesterday.
That's like me arguing with my mama. Well, the Tops came out first. No, the Temptations came out first. Ma, I'm trying to tell you, I researched it. I am a research. I know my stuff. Now, not the mind, she's born first. That is her music. And I'm arguing with her from what I read when she literally know which one came out first, the Temps or the Tops, right? That's what we doing right now. We're arguing with people who was right there.
Right. They want to rewrite it. They want to package it a certain way. Oh, they want people like us to die out so they can tell the great grandchildren that there was an American art form, and everybody was involved.
Yo, bro, I was so pissed.
Eminem was the king of it.
Him and Elvis. But I'm gonna tell you, yo, New York was catching. So I haven't came across a station that did not throw us under the bus. Why? Because history has lied. Because they talk about this big melting pot. No, we wasn't allowed to. They didn't let their kids play with us. I didn't have them friends. How about ask us? How about instead of throwing us under the bus, how about asking us, were you friends with them? So we can say, nah.
Right.
Like, we don't even remember them. They never played with us. We don't have nothing bad to say because we kids.
Right.
People forget we were kids. Right. So if people in the Bronx, remember the Bronx, if they were playing with Hispanic people, you can't get mad at them neither. They're kids. Remember at this point, they're 5 and 6 years old.
Right.
They're in the park, right? But even who, that would have been very few. But in other boroughs, fuck you mean melting pot. Did you listen to hip hop? They must know anybody who say New York is a melting pot. That's when you should turn your radio station off. I mean, turn them off. Because it's too many songs that one borough is dissing the next borough for us to be one big melting pot.
Exactly.
It's too many songs of us going at the Bronx going at us. Well, not really. They ain't had no Bronx people. That's why they better put Tyreek on the goddamn flag or something, because ain't nobody else from the Bronx do shit, right? But I'm saying we have so even till today, you never hear people proudly say, I'm from New York. They'll go, I'm from Brooklyn, I'm from Queens, I'm from the. That's how much we're not a melting pot that we can't even say we from New York. We gotta let you know what borough we from so you can understand a difference. So we're not the same. We're not the same.
Right. That's a fact. They're lying.
Even when you go to parties, you don't never hear them. You'll hear, is Atlanta in the house? Yeah. LA in the house. Yeah. Then they got to stop. They don't never go New York, and they got to go Brooklyn in the house, Queens in the house. They got I don't care where you go, even they know you have to name all the boroughs, because we don't even ain't no melting pot like they say. People get turned off real quick. Like, oh, fucking now I'm from Brooklyn. Fuck you mean New York? Brooklyn. Fuck you mean I'm from Queens? Oh, you talking about, right? So how can you be a melting pot, right? And we can't even get along as boroughs. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Yo, this is ridiculous.
Right.
Did you go to them stations and hear all them L's they trying to give us?
You mean radio station?
No, or other channel, because being that it's just been popping up. And when I tell you my brother in New York was catching L's, we catching L's like crazy, trying to say this is our fault. All our FBA, but my FBA brothers or my black brothers, whomever, how about ask us so we could tell you that's not true? Don't be like, oh, we let them. No, we let nobody. And we was in Brooklyn, minding our business. We was not up there in the goddamn Bronx, okay?
Well, the whole thing is they want to write it away from, the main thing, they want to write it away from Black Americans. That's the whole purpose for the thing.
Yeah, but don't blame us. Shit, we didn't open the door for their ass. We didn't do it. They did it. Blame the Bronx.
Another thing, I'm looking forward to. I'm also looking at not only the beginning of hip hop, right? That discussion is going to go on, and like you said, people are not going to talk to the real people, but also, to me, the destruction of hip hop. Now, I know most ain't nobody really going to agree with me on this particular point right here. To me, hip hop had its death or started dying. It had its zenith to me, what I call the late 80s to early 90s, when hip hop reached a point when we started rapping ourselves out of oppression. We started calling ourselves kings, queens, the 5%, everybody, gods, goddesses, X-Clan, Brand Nubian, Queen Latifah. We was, we was on some You Must Learn. We was all about, Stetsasonic had the song Africa, Africa. I think when we were reaching and trying to grip culture and making contact, making reference to the motherland, and we was all trying to learn, and that was the high point to me. And I think that's late 80s, early 90s, when we had Arrested Development and all these people, that's the high point to me. And then they killed it. They tried to kill it with the thugism and the gangster shit. The 90s came in with us, 1989, another summer. The 90s came in with us calling ourselves kings, queens, gods, and goddesses. By the end of the 90s, we were calling ourselves niggas and bitches and all that, and then it's just been.
No, well, let me go back a little bit further, okay? Let me take you back a little bit further. The destruction, it is not just the fact that when we is not when that we started calling each other that and kings and queens. The destruction came before that. I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah, that's just my opinion.
Lord knows I'm trying to find this interview. I'm trying to find it because I like for people to hear it out of their own mouth, right? Maybe I'm not writing it in correctly. But what happened was the destruction was, even before we started calling each other kings and queens, they wanted the hip hop artists to look uneducated. They wanted us to look like we didn't pass third grade. We had no vocabulary. We couldn't read. We couldn't write. We was just a bunch of dumb kids on the street, right? But people didn't catch on to this. But they didn't know a lot of artists went to school and went to college, right?
Facts.
Right.
Right.
So that, and two, we already know DMC went, but so did Kumo D, right? I'm trying to tell you, 8. This is when they got involved, but we didn't know. We just thought it was when they changed over. Nah, they started way before that. People don't know Kumo D is the first artist the company's told to dumb down his lyrics because he sound too educated. And they pressured him, and that's when, to shut them up, he made Go See the Doctor. He said that he said he is educated. That's why he was able to bring in the lyricism.
Right. Absolutely.
Right? So when he said, that's why people keep thinking that is Rakim. Even Rakim looks up to Kumo D.
Kumo D, absolutely.
Everybody Kumo D babies.
Absolutely.
Even King was like, please battle me, please battle me. He was like, boy, you too young, right? And that's why him and LL got into that, because Kumo D had morals. So when LL, he said something, and then Kumo D checked him. And that's how they battle started. And people were like, well, Kumo D won it with the lyricism, but LL won the war. No, sometimes you don't win the war. Sometimes people don't want to play the game no more. He didn't want to play it no more because he didn't want to dumb double. But that's something, until I got older, that's something we would have never known. Now, time has passed. He let us know that. But he's like, he didn't want to make no song like Go See the Doctor. He was like,
Exactly.
Right. He didn't even on that.
No, it didn't sound like it. It didn't sound like it what
Uh-huh.
he's been putting out up until then.
Yeah. And
Right. We
none of us
new
caught
rap
every
language
word.
and all that stuff he was doing with the Treacherous
Uh-huh.
3 was on
Yep.
a way higher
Thank
level than
you.
that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You got it. Now you got it, my brother. So that's why I said, now if you hear Go See the Doctor, we like, what? Right? But even though we sung it or whatever, but we didn't notice that does not sound like him. That don't
Right.
sound like his type of music because he used a lot of words.
Exactly. He was that complex rhyme style, putting that
What?
wordy style into it. He's the father of that. And so
That
yeah.
ninja called LL Cool J everything you could call him with an L. I said, you know what? I tip my hat to you. And everybody, he was the first one like out there. So because again, he went to college. Like a lot of us were educated. So even before they started making us look like thugs and hoods, they wanted us to look uneducated first. That's the part that we skip.
Facts. They were fighting us the whole time and trying to make us look uneducated the whole entire time. But I just want to say in the late 80s in the late 80s, early 90s, we were still going against it though. We were still pushing education, even though, we were still fighting it. Public Enemy. So and it got through. The message got through. You must learn. There was a period that late 80s and early 90s was a beautiful period to me because we were pushing the scholars and the scholars, simultaneously the rap artists were pushing, we were raising up Malcolm X.
Yeah. But even the song that he did, if you remember, it was Kumo D, KRS-One, and Chuck D. That song is phenomenal. I called the song The Three Kings, but that's not the name of the song, right?
Rise and Shine.
Rise and Shine.
Yes.
Knock on wood. But I call it The Three Kings. But even that song is phenomenal, right?
Absolutely.
But right. So they knew they didn't want it to get out that we were uneducated. So they let Public Enemy and them do a couple of songs because they knew that they was gonna die them out, right? So what's the other one? The red, the black, and the green. What was their name again?
Which one? Which you talking about a group? Say it again.
Won't go the red, the black, and the green.
Oh, you talking about X-Clan? Yeah, X-Clan.
Right. So they let them in, but Kumo D he already said they don't want us to look educated, right? He said, like, look for it. I'm gonna find it for the next video, right? So after I seen that, so of course they're not gonna make it look obvious, so they let a couple of in. Then they brought in the gangster rap, but they wanna, because if you think about it, every majority of all our first videos, if you look at the videos, it was done by a school or in a school or talked about something containing school, right? They stopped that shit real quick, right? They didn't bring up school no more, right? Remember, even I Got It Made, they standing by school, right?
Exactly. Right. In fact, special ed, youngest in charge.
In school, even Mr. Buster Rhymes was just another case of that PTA.
PTA, right.
School, right?
Yep.
Or some was done by, I forgot that school. I forgot that what Western Heights or something, whatever. But that's in Harlem. Then they got some by Rasmus. But every song was containing something about them either getting in trouble or they had to do something. But it was kid stuff, like real stuff. They stopped that shit real quick. You don't hear school at all, right? So the throwing in the gangster rap in the 3 or 4s, they knew that was going to be easy. They had to take the intelligence out first. And Kumo D said, I am the first one they told to dumb down our lyrics. He said, that's why I gave y'all Go See the Doctor. And then he said that song, he said he could have made it in his sleep. I'm just saying that out of my own words. He said, that's how dumb the song was. He said, that's how dumb the song was. He didn't know how to do
It was one of my least favorite by him, too. It ain't one that I was excited about. I like more, How You Like Me Now.
Actually, he got a song called, but they took the song off. It's called "A Raiders of a Lost Art." And if you hit, and that's my, and let me tell y'all something. Treacherous 3, they were the first group who had 3 different styles, and all was good. And that's the love.
Oh man, you want to make reference? That's right. New rap language with Spoonie G. Shoot, that's a.
Oh, okay,
They were killing it.
Yeah, done right. But they wanted, when they showed hip hop, they didn't want it to be connected to people in college, right?
Right.
That's why. That's another reason why, even though we have the Chuck D, they really didn't want Flavor Flav, but they also knew that they didn't want hip hop connected to college. So come on in, Flavor Flav, right? So he's so busy in trouble. Even though we listening to Chuck D, but look what he got with him, which he's brilliant himself. But he had his issues, right? So even though we got Public Enemy, they didn't want what's his name? They didn't want Public Enemy. They didn't want Flavor Flav, but they knew they had to have him to tarnish Chuck D look, if you understand what I'm saying.
And kind of a distraction, comic relief, and all that.
Right, because they didn't want that man in college.
But Professor Griff always kept that serious tone. It was over when they got rid of Griff, because he was the one that kept the militancy, and
Another one wasn't about just that. He was educated.
Absolutely.
Right. So they wanted to throw that educational. So that's when they sort of kind of let the native tongues in, even though the native tongues is there already, but they kicking it, but they're not bringing the knowledge like that. Like if you, I hate to say it, but too many people ain't bring knowledge like Kool Moe Dee. He been out the game way before them. But lyrically, but besides like Rakim or some, you had some, but a lot of y'all got to go to his you got to just find his songs that wasn't played. You'll understand what I'm saying about what
absolutely.
Even Curtis Blow, like Curtis Blow got a lot of songs that wasn't played. That's pure educational. People don't know Curtis Blow. He wasn't just that say hey ho type of person, but that's what they got him as. Right? It wasn't for copyright strikes. He spoke upon real shit. And he had an education.
Right.
But
and we do remember Fearless 4, Problems of the World Today,
My favorite part is I'm not a preacher or teacher or electrician.
Christian, a fighter or a writer or a politician.
Oh my God.
The man with the key to your ignition.
Yes.
Curtis Blow is competition. Young ladies, rock and house. I'm a participant, baby.
I could never get that out of my freaking head. Damn. Now you're gonna have to say that shit all over again. I'm sorry.
And that shows you the power of rap, and that's why they tried to dumb it down, because even though they fought
No,
you're
gonna have to sing that part over, boy. Come on. I'm not a preacher or teacher or electrician.
A fighter or a writer or a politician, a man with the key to your ignition. Curtis Blow is competition. Young ladies, rock the house. That's the young ladies, rock the house. And just throw your hands in the air and wave it like you just don't care.
Ow. We having our own party over here. I'm up here. I don't care what rap song I hear. Nothing is gonna ever. That's one of my favorite like paragraphs.
That was a killer line. That was dope as hell.
Ever, right?
And the way with the rhythm in which he did it. Another thing though, I want to tell you too about Kool Moe Dee. Did you know Kool Moe Dee had a talk show? They wanted to give him a talk show.
That I seen that in an interview, and he also.
You know why he ended up not doing it? for the very same reason.
Mhm.
The very same reason they wanted to dumb him down.
Mhm.
They wanted to write monologues for him.
Right.
Now,
And the
can you imagine that? You know, Kumo D always had that strong image. Now imagine Kumo D telling some corny white jokes that some people wrote for him.
exactly.
You know?
That's why they sent LL after him. But LL, you wasn't taking out Kumo D lyrically. I'm sorry.
Oh, hell no.
But you know,
What
right.
Kumo D said was the truth. How could one go to a party, watch me, stand around and jock me, become a rapper, then try to rock me? Yeah, LL did
Ooh,
used to go up looking at Kumo D.
No. My favorite part when he said, Mama said, knock you out. So come do it.
Come do it. Oh, how about when he took them L's and destroyed them lyrically like Logic?
I said that man took every L in the goddamn dictionary, disrespect to him with. But that part is, well, come do it. Yo, that has came, like two things has became part of, I have a thing, and this is how good hip hop was back then. When you had to argue with somebody, all you had to do was like use one of their lyrics, like try to fear me, son. You can't do me nothing, right? It's like when you had to argue, you can't do that no more. But right. I'm telling you, when he said, Bible said that, well, then come through. So every time somebody pop crest, so come do it. But I got that from Kumo D. Come do it then. I'm gonna do this. Come do it, right?
Right.
I was like,
you're right.
That's why I be cracking when it comes through. Like that. And when I be watching my reaction videos, this is what Kumo D and Curtis Blow, what they brought to hip hop was a command of not just the mic, but the command of you. Because when I watch my reaction videos, sometimes when they play Self-Destruction, or when the minute they hear Kumo D voice, I have never seen not somebody who's ever done a reaction didn't stop and go, "Boy, who was that?" Like he got you scared for a second. Like, am I in trouble? Like, well, what? Okay, I'm sorry, right? But they took away that was pure masculine. If you understand what I'm saying,
Facts. That's what.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, my brother. Go, you got.
That's why they introduced the anti-rap, which is mumble rap. Can you imagine any of the old school artists mumbling? Mumbling goes against everything the rap represents.
Masculinity, because that's what the voices sound like, right? And what Kumo D and Curtis Blow, they had that authoritative, so they had to hurt. That's why they're not talked about. That's why you ain't gonna hear nobody talk about Curtis Blow, because then what? You're gonna look them up now. You're gonna look them up, and then you're gonna hear the command in his voice. That's why they don't want to talk about Kumo D, because you're gonna look them up, and then
absolutely. And also another one, even also Melly Mel, a strong voice. They don't want none of the strong voice. The last strong, even they're not even gonna talk about Chuck D, because he had a commanding voice, never better than bad, because the suckers are better than bad. They don't want that. That's why they gave you auto-tune to take the boom out of our voice. And then it's all diabolical. Changed all the names to Lil this, Lil that, Lil Young Boy, Little Boy. So that you no longer sound like men. Now the names of the people sound like Little Boy, Little Baby. Shit. Am I right or wrong with the Lil and the Young and the Young this and Young Dro and Young Jock and Young Kid? They don't want men. They don't want the voice of men. Because the men, when the men were prepping us, and like you said, they were fighting it. But in the late 80s, early 90s, we were fighting it. The message got through. Learn, read, just growing, not knowing about your past. Now you're looking pretty stupid while you're shaking your ass. Mind over matter. Mouth in motion, can't defy, because I never be quiet. Let's start this. I'm telling you, Public Enemy broke through, even though they was trying to suppress it. Public Chuck D's voice broke through that shit and made me start learning.
Right. because they learned from, again, it still comes out of Kumo D and Curtis Blow.
Absolutely.
He had a patent, right? Okay, I got that type of voice, right? So now when I'm on that mic, I'm gonna be just as strong and demanding as them, and I'm gonna demand you, not just the mic. I'm gonna demand you. I'm
Right.
gonna command you. Well, you gonna listen to me. See,
You couldn't ignore it.
right?
Right.
You gonna hear what I got to say, goddamn, because I said so.
Right. And that's what rap is supposed to do.
Thank you.
I try to make, that's where I live. If you go to my channel, I busted a rhyme about that. I'm not here trying to promote me, but I got to.
It's all right. It's all right. Promote away. We'll support you.
If you go to my channel, look for a song called, just a little short rap I did called.
No, I don't get a copyright strike.
Nah, it's called Black People Started Hip Hop. And I said, Black people started hip hop, and that's that, you know. And I was talking about, first I was talking about the golden age, which is the late 80s, early 90s. I'm like, back in the 90s when we were stopping the violence before hip hop became this big insane asylum. That's how I started off. You hear the yeah.
That sound hot. But again, people like to start where they threw in the gangster rap. People don't know this started before then. It had nothing to they wanted you to see when they speak upon the beginning of hip hop, we was a bunch of kids outside with nothing to do, singing. Even KRS-One, even though he wasn't talking about that, he was talking about school and you must learn. But it's still see Tom this and see that. No, we wasn't talking like that, Ninja.
Right.
That's why the Hispanics could not have been 50-50, because at their time their vocab wasn't what ours was.
Exactly. The nerve. And I put that in my rhyme. I said, no, Joe, it ain't 50-50. You think we 51-50. Stop playing with me. Oh, when you hear my rap, I made reference to that 50-50 nonsense.
When I come back on tonight or tomorrow, I'm gonna start my song with that, with your song, right? So I'm like, no, I'm not saying that they were uneducated, but we just been in school longer, right? But
right.
As far as
they were fighting us the whole time. And you know what, though, Sugar Love, this fight of trying to link non-education with us, it goes back even before rap. Because, you know, they did this same thing in the 60s, you know, when singers, you know, started to be conscious and put messages, you know, what's going on. And you know what I'm saying? That renaissance. And then they threw the gangster stuff in then too. The Superfly. They ran the same damn play, actually. Started pushing cars, clothes, and hoes. And you know what I'm talking about? Uh-oh. Hello? Uh-oh. What did I do? Sugar Love, can you hear me? Oh my God. Am I on? Hello? Sugar Love, are you there?
I'm here, my brother. I'm letting you rock, man.
Oh, okay.
Already. I'm letting you rock because, again, I'm telling you, these are about our experiences, and we need more of us to speak our experiences, even if it is going. I want us to go down memory lane. I want us to, the only way to tell the truth is to go down memory lane, right?
Right. Because when even James Brown was saying, you know, James Brown had conscious messages back then. I don't want nobody to give me nothing, open up the door, and I'll get it myself. You know, there's a lot of conscious messages back then, and it was like a strong pro-black movement, pro-education, learning, Panther power. You know, that was the whole thing. And then they diluted it with the same thing they did with the gangster rap. They pushed the Superfly, pimps, thugs, you know, pimps, hustlers, players.
That's what they had. Yeah, actually, that's what they did. If people remember, that's what they tried to turn Big Daddy Kane into. He was the only
Yep.
one whom can do it. And if you realize that's whatever happened, that's when he went away for a while.
True,
Then-
because his original name was a 5% name, King Asiatic. Nobody's equal.
Right. So when they had him, and then they had, when he bought into the system, he ain't gonna act like he did not. When he bought into it, it took away from him, right?
Facts.
So the sex symbol was like he was always a cool ass brother and dressed away, but when he started acting like the pimp, his rap changed.
Yep. Like Prince of Darkness and Chocolate. What's the one? The one before that. Yeah,
Right.
he got too
And
much
then-
into that.
Right.
Right.
And then saved him. Juice saved him when he did that song on Juice. I think
Right.
Young, Gifted, and Black. After that's what brought him back, but he really ain't came back after that. But he went, and then he came back to when now he just rocking the mic now, doing his shows and making his money. But
Right.
he was the perfect one. And then they found ding, 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 somebody to take his place to do that. And that would be Snoop Dogg. Like,
Right.
okay, all right, King, you don't want to put on that. You don't want to put on that act.
Right. And you see how Snoop Dogg, he'll become totally Goldie. He'll turn into Goldie.
Uh-huh.
with the
Now-
hat and brim and everything.
Uh-huh.
We don't love these hoes and that. And then
Exactly. That was supposed to be Big Daddy Kane.
right.
But-
It's always a fight.
So
The-
if you-
and the
if you
fight
don't-
continues to this
Right.
day.
If you don't,
They don't
know
want
history,
us. They don't want to give us no powerful men and women, black men and women to look up to. MC Lyte was dope with all her clothes on. That's another story. The women, they turn all the women into strippers.
what happened was they used Pepper for that.
Right.
See
Right.
Pete, that's why I said they don't want to talk to real people.
Right.
They
Because
wanna talk
when
about
Salt and Pepper,
story is-
well, when they were
the
singing
story-
Push It, I got to tell you, Lord have mercy.
Well, that's because it wasn't what we thought it was. But remember, that's when Herbie was writing their songs, and it was under obligation. But they wasn't talking about that. But they made it.
Yeah, they didn't come on the scene talking like that.
But they did make it a double entendre where you can let your mind think it was that. But a lot of older songs were like that anyway. But
Absolutely.
As far as the dressing wise,
Right.
Salt would be the first one who would start putting on them sexy type of clothes. People keep saying it's Little Kim. No, Salt did it first. Go check
She
out
sure
the
did.
video. Salt was doing it first.
Facts. And you can make reference to the Push It video. I mean, remember the Push It video was out.
Like she was
I'm
doing
making
all
that point.
Right. She was doing all that sexy stuff and all of that extra grind, even though Pepper right there, but Salt was a little extra. As we can see today, she's still a little extra. She's still extra today.
Exactly. And they had Luke pushing it at the same time, 2 Live Crew pushing it at the same time, even more so. You know what I mean? And when, Salt and Pepper did, you start adding the sex appeal to it, and boy, did they.
Yeah, and
Let me stop.
No, but listen, that's when
They
Salt
sure look
left.
good.
That's when Salt left, and she's like, nah, and she left, and then she just went and got good with God.
Okay, right.
Remember, she left and she did that verse when Kirk Franklin first came out, Stomp.
Right.
And then she went her own separate. Well, that's what broke them up, actually, because she like, this ain't us.
Right. Well, I remember Sweet Tea. They never really blew her up, but she didn't ever push the sexy thing.
Man, people is so
on the smooth tip. I used to love Sweet Tea.
Let me tell you something. People, I hate people want to tell I'm a historian. Shut the F up. Because, baby, people don't understand what people don't understand. That got their daddy's little girl She was
Right.
hot.
With Nikki
Right.
D. Right.
Nikki D was Antoinette was nothing to F with. People forgot all about Antoinette.
Exactly. Antoinette. Yep. She used to battle with Light.
We love
Yep.
Light, but she tore Light ass up.
She did.
Stop
She
playing.
did.
She was in that car. Stop playing. Right?
Okay.
They forgot a lot of females was really hardcore. And they're like, now we ain't going hardcore. We going 304. Right? We got to get y'all up out of here. So that's why they had to get them up out of here, because the season is getting ready to change. So you better, that's why when you in this business, you better make sure you do a lot in your season, because when it change, they phasing you out. You want to do enough so when your time come to tour, you got enough songs to tour, right?
Right.
Do all you could do, because when that's all you're going to have. That's all you're going to have left is tour songs, right? But
Right.
but they had what even that other one. Damn it. And then even when oh, my favorite one is
Sparky D.
no, when freaking Roxanne went after, she went after Light, she went after Queen Latifah.
Oh, she went after everybody.
Big Mama,
She
Big Mama, right? If I could play that song, I would, right? And then
I'm about sick of that Moni in the middle shit. She was going after Moni. Boy, she didn't spare nobody.
No, and then Light took that same thing. This is how people don't know hip hop. Stop giving us history lessons. And she went after Foxy, but people don't know the way she did it, she copied off of Roxanne. But that song she did about Foxy, people don't know.
Right.
But who started all of that would be, again, the wannabe Bronx Night, and I'm so sick of. I'm like, y'all gonna hold on to KRS-One until you can't hold on to him no more, because y'all did not produce anything from the Bronx. But what came out of the Bronx, y'all did not support, and that would be Kid and Play. But y'all have not produced nothing. That's why you hold on to KRS-One with dear life, because all of that bragging about the Bronx, but y'all didn't produce nothing. Harlem.
And you know what I think? Correct me if I'm wrong. Because see, I didn't even know Kid and Play was from the Bronx. I was thinking they was from, I don't know. I thought they were from Manhattan. They were talking about Union Square. I just was assuming they was not from the Bronx. But I think they didn't support them because they were not part of the Zulu Nation. And I think Bambaataa.
No, well, hold on. Let me just pull them up right now, right? Because they had two separate groups. And you know who else people forget about? People talk about Wu-Tang, but they were not the first rap group out of Staten Island.
No. We know the Force MDs was out of Staten Island.
Yes, yes.
And they were a rap group. People know them for the singing, but they used to be the Force MC from Staten Island. On the ferry boat, we came traveling.
Thank you.
Back and forth and back to get the sucker MC from on fly track and on the microphone. You know, this is where we belong.
See,
I tell you, I'm telling. When I told you, I know.
They don't want this type of talk, bro. Cause see, they don't want this. And we coming with songs and receipts, right? And then half of Wu-Tang ain't from Staten Island anyway, right?
Okay.
Right? People gotta remember the Rizzo.
Well, we do, and Rakim is from what, Strong Island?
Who? Yeah,
Rakim from Long Island. Yeah,
that's Long Island. I said half of Wu-Tang. The Rizzo, the Jizzle, and Old Dirty B. Yes, they are from Brooklyn, but so was one more. From Brooklyn who used to live down the block from me. Who would that one more Wu-Tang person be?
Tell me.
Who? Raekwon.
Oh, Raekwon. Yeah. Of course.
And people think it, but again, they grew up there the same way. You know, Queens is not going to let go of Nas, but he from
Nope.
Brooklyn. He from Brooklyn. People were, well, he was just born there. It don't matter. I never said that he stayed here for. I say he was born. I said the key word born in Brooklyn, right? So you can't take that
Right.
away, right? So, which means that's why if you ever look at Nas swag from the rest of them, he is a little different.
Uh-huh. Right.
People,
What do you
right?
think about that dude trying to diss Nas? Some dude coming out with some rap coming all off dissing Nas, going hard at Nas. You ain't heard that? This
See,
is recent. This is not too
see,
long ago.
see what it is these for the to keep the violence in hip hop. They
Exactly.
had to change the meaning of a battle, right?
Right.
A battle is basically wasn't a battle. The best way to explain it is after the end of the Feel the Heartbeat, right? And then
Yeah.
it was more about now get loose, Mo D, get loose, right? So did that mean you passing this one the mic, right? Then you go
Right.
get loose, then you pass in the next one the mic, right? It was all about everybody taking a turn, and if you was good, you got more applause, but it wasn't about the battle, right? It was about, okay, you get on there, you show your stuff, and the crowd itself, if what you were saying was good, you got more applause or more shouts from the crowd,
Who
right?
could
But they
move the crowd.
right, but they weren't battling. They was
Right.
just that my skills were just better than yours, right? The battle only came when that damn Kool Moe Dee said, "Fuck that shit," right? Fuck that shit.
Right.
And then the only reason why KRS One got into that battle because Marley Marl dissed him. So he figured, fuck all of y'all then, right? So I'm gonna go after all of y'all. He's the first one that went after everybody. So now everybody think they doing something by naming names. KRS One already did it. Shut up, bye. Right.
Exactly.
But
Right. And
but
it was also about rocking the crowd. Who
right.
could rock
But
the crowd the
now,
hardest? That goes back even before rap. Who could rock the
right,
crowd the
right.
hardest?
But now they made it into like, oh, he
Insulting
bad.
and the
Right.
dozens and who can talk the most crap about each other. And
No,
it's
they made it. You could now it's about your life, like
Right.
life or death now. Like
Right.
like this, like it wasn't beef where I wanted to really take you out. And then that's like a
Right.
lot of people, and it's so funny. A lot of people like this is the microphone fiend, right?
Mhm.
And this is why I tell people they don't understand. This is why I tell people you could be a historian all you want. You sometimes listen to the people who were there because you're not going to understand certain things because you were not there. Even in Microphone Fiend, people don't understand what he did in that song, which is pure fucking genius. But nobody, I had said this time and time, but it was this guy, and he did a what you call it. I love my reaction videos. Jackie knows I love my reaction videos. What they didn't understand is if you listen to I'm a Microphone Fiend, right? He started off with one drug, right? And then he goes first he started off with the marijuana, right? But that's not strong enough. The next verse, he talks about a drug higher than that, right? And then the heroin, right? Okay, right. The way he breaks it down, he is the highest of the highest, right? But people don't understand each verse, he's talking about him being a different drug, and it gets higher, right? We went from this to that to this to that. And I'm like, if I can find that is the best breakdown. I am gonna fucking find that because niggas gonna stop playing with me, right?
Okay.
And I always said they went up, when I first heard it. But again, I'm singing, but I'm not listening. Cause come on, we 12 and 13. Some of us is 8, 9, or 10 when this first came out. There's no way you understood what he was saying, right? We was too busy bopping. But let me see something. If I could
I was
find
a fiend before I became a teen. Melt the microphone instead of cones of ice cream. Music orientated. So when hip hop was originated, did it like pieces of puzzle, complicated. So I grabbed the mic and tried to say yes, y'all, to try to take it.
take
And
it.
say that I'm too small, cool,
Cool.
because I don't get
Get
upset.
upset.
Kick a hole in the speaker, pull a plug, and I jet back to the lab
Now,
without a mic to grab. Then I
right.
add all the rhymes I had, one after the other one. Then I make another one to just the opposite, and that's the brother's done. I get a craving like a fiend for nicotine, but I don't need a cigarette. Know what I mean?
Now that's
As a
the first
cigarette
one.
reference.
That's the first one. That's the first one, right?
Raging, ripping up the stage, and don't it sound amazing? Because every mind is made and thought up, cuts are sort up, an addiction, magnetized
See?
through the mixing.
Right now,
Yeah.
now he's speaking upon like he is like going to be he's going to be your dick. He's hiding all that, and oh my God,
I never even thought about that myself. That flew over my head, and I listened to the song a lot.
If I'm gonna find that shit, and
Well,
baby,
that's
I'm gonna get a strike for that. And I'm gonna make it seem like it's a reaction, but I have the way he broke it down. He's an old school person, right? He's an
right.
old school person himself, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
And he was hearing what I was hearing, but I couldn't say it the way he was saying it.
Right.
It's
Right. And he said,
right
you're right.
here.
He said music orientated, right? Because his mother, I think it's his
hold on.
mother or father was a jazz musician.
Hold his aunt. Hold on. Let me
Okay.
see this. Hold on. I don't know.
But you know what they want to do now, though? What they want to do now that they got us off into the gangster murder, death, kill stuff, they wanna what's the word they want to export the elements of hip hop that we used to do, beatbox, breakdance, electric boogaloo. They want all that and graffiti. They want people in Switzerland and Ireland doing that and leave us with the murder, death, kill shit. And they gonna be doing the beatbox, breakdance, electric boogaloo, and all the stuff we used to do. You see that game that they trying to run on us?
Why?
They want to leave us with the murder, death, kill. They want us to rap death all the time. And then everybody else in Switzerland and Sweden and China, they'll be breakdancing and graffiti art and all the fun stuff, you know?
I don't know.
And DJing, all of those elements, they want us to export that to everywhere else. They're gonna come through the back door doing that while we distracted doing the murder, death, kill.
Yeah.
It's identity. I call it the identity theft of rap. Because like rap, like you said, the whole time we were fighting them. We were steadily pushing intelligence. DMC was letting you know, I'm DMC in the place to be. Went to St. John's University. We always pushing education.
Acquired the knowledge.
Exactly. I went straight to college. Went straight to college. And even Run DMC had a song on the Raising Hell album. I'm proud to be black, y'all. And that's a fact, y'all. You been trying to make it, take it fun and take it back. Huh?
They said you lit up here, bro. You lit.
Okay.
See, this is what a hip hop conversation should be, right? Where we ain't even got to expose nobody. Our memories alone is exposing them. Because we didn't say not yet, yo, and then Pedro was doing such as we our memories alone, right?
Right.
Now,
We didn't read no books about hip hop. We are the book, damn it.
Hello. Now I think this is it. Hold on. I know y'all gonna have to start tipping. Y'all ain't gotta start tipping now. I gotta get my I gotta get my algorithm back up. Just help me get my algorithm back up. That's all I ask from you guys. So please keep coming back to the channel when I'm live. I promise I'll be a good girl and be coming back on more. Right? I promise I'll be a good girl. and start coming back on more because now, because you know what, you got a lot of new channels that came out since this, and yo, they be tipping, and
Oh,
but again,
they be
and I'm
getting
like,
it, man. They be getting it in.
they're going off pure using everybody's stuff. Right about now, we using our own stuff.
Facts.
Right?
Facts.
And ain't none of them saying ain't none of them bring out the blackout. So it was a lot of fucking DJs after the goddamn blackout. Because everybody stole the speakers, everything, the equipment, everything. Now, I think this is it, my brother, but I'm gonna let it play, okay?
Mm-hmm. Right.
But if I stop it, that's because it ain't it. But if I let it play, that's because it is it.
Okay.
I melted microphones instead of cones of ice cream. So instead of playing with toys and eating ice cream,
I think this is it.
Standing next to the speaker. So we're gonna see what he got to do, what he got to say. Now this song came out in 1987, and
I wasn't even born yet. Let me stop.
This was one of my personal favorite songs ever in rap history. This is my
Now,
number one.
Everything that I have said, I did not, and you're gonna hear what I mean by the way, if it's this one, because that's usually on my Tony T channel. Everything that he said, you're gonna be like, oh shit, I was thinking, he just put it in the best words. If this is him. But let's go, because this is one of us. These are one of the songs people don't understand, right? So
It's over their heads.
this is why I say, even when them young kids be listening to it, you can research all you want, but you don't even know how to break down the lyrics because you wasn't there. Just like when they listen to Fife Dog, when he's speaking upon the Seaman furniture, right?
Mm-hmm.
They mind so stuck on the seamen on the furniture, but people didn't realize he was talking about Siemens furniture also, right? Because it was a Siemens furniture. But you wouldn't know it. He was talking about a fucking store. But your mind on Siemens on the furniture. See, you would have to been born then to know he was talking about Siemens furniture, but he made it a double entendre, right?
Okay.
Your mind is on the Siemens furniture, but no, he was talking about Siemens furniture. See how he did that? Right.
Facts. they when they dumb rap down, they dumb the way that we hear it.
Right.
You know?
A lot of stores are closed now. A lot of avenues. So of course you wouldn't know that store ain't open no more. So you can stop trying to correct us when you reading shit, but we filling in the goddamn gaps because a lot of things don't exist no more. Them stores don't exist no more. Some people, one boy was listening to it, and they were talking about. Remember when he said something about, and then something about like the Terminator, I mean, whatever, also what the movie that he was in. I'm like, he don't know, he's talking about a goddamn movie. But again, he wouldn't know. He ain't never seen the movie. But let's go.
Favorite song. This what got me turned on to hip hop was Eric B and Rakim, Microphone Fiend. When I first heard this on Yo MTV Raps, this was got me into it. So when he said when hip hop was originated back in the 70s, so rap is still relatively young. So it was developed in the 70s, Grandmaster Flash and Furious 5. And when he got into it, he's saying right there, he was all in. That was his thing.
Was originated, fitted like pieces of pulp.
But to him, it was complicated. So how you put the rhyme schemes together, how you get on beat, how do you sound educated or intelligent, or how do you sound gangster?
You hear that? How you sound intelligent. Remember, he basically referring to Kumo D, but he forgot that part, right? But but this guy's on fire. He's on fire.
Sound fun, as they say, funky, fresh. So when he was doing this, he was stating right off the bat, I was melting microphones to the cones of ice cream. He was already putting his pen game to use as a kid, melting microphones. So he was already saying I was better than anybody else as a kid and just destroying microphones. Not to mention, even while doing it and practicing, it was still complicated to him.
So when hip hop was originated, fitted like pieces of puzzles, complicated. Cause I grabbed the mic and tried.
Now, if you look right here in that medallion, that's a Mercedes-Benz medallion. Back then, we was wearing Mercedes medallions or Cadillac medallions. the funky big gold chains right here that Eric B's wearing, the Kango hat, the one like I got on right now. So you see me with this hat, you know we're going to flash back to the 80s. There's a crew. You always had a posse with you. That was the standard back then in rap. You had your rapper, you had the DJ, you had your posse. That's what they called them. It wasn't your crew, your clique, your gang. It was your posse. So there's your ringleader, Rakim.
I would love to get
There
him
go
on
Eric
the
B.
show.
I don't know if he ever talked. I never heard Eric B talk.
Eric B talk.
There's your crew right there, all behind him. Got the car, got the necklace. Check, check, check. You got your standard hip hop playbook. That's what you needed.
Try to say yes, y'all. They try to take it and say that I'm too small. Cool, cause I don't get upset. I kick a hole in the speaker, pull a plug, then I.
So even the bigger people were saying, "Look, you too small to be in this rap game." Like he said, "Cool, I don't get upset. I kick a hole in the speaker, pull the plug, then I jet." Well, it seems pretty pissed to me. If you're kicking holes in the speaker, then you leave, but you're saying, "Cool, you didn't get upset." So he held that rage in. But that was his frustration. Hey, I'm up here destroying the mics. I'm doing whatever I got to do. But you saying I'm too small for this? Okay, watch. I'm about to show you when I come back. Here where he's going in this scene here, every house party, especially in New York, it was always in the basement of some club, some abandoned warehouse, whatever. You set up your speakers, your mics. The people was already there. Just the way he came in with his crew behind him in tow and his DJ.
Correction, we didn't have no speakers until the Jamaicans told us. And I'm just joking.
That's Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes trying to push that nonsense. It was Jamaican.
Let me tell you something. I would play it, but I'm gonna play it on my next one. But I would. You going to Vigo? Today, not Thursday. You win us some money. To prove Busta Rhymes is the biggest liar, I made it my business to watch him on Vibes Cartel. He had a freedom concert, right? I made it my business to watch Busta Rhymes' performance. I made it my business because I already knew what was going to happen. I don't know if you saw it, but I could.
No, I didn't see it.
Right, I could play it because being that it's not the same. No, I still might get a copyright strike, but watch it because he said that Jamaicans had something to do with it, right? Hip hop. So why was your performance American?
Right. That's what I'm talking about.
Because you had to be trained in New York because Jamaicans don't perform like us. Like Jamaicans give you a couple of sentences. Jamaicans, when they perform, they're usually a lot of energy, but they never give you a full song. Like, goddamn, but you just played the song already. Shit. But they give you a lot of energy. But
right.
Americans gonna give you a show,
right,
with the energy.
Exactly.
So his show, it was of course, it was good because it was nigga. You from New York. Your performance had nothing to do with it. He had them putting their hands up. He had them singing the same way we do.
All the above.
Right.
That's right.
I made it my business because I know he doesn't know how to do it. No, even though he has them, but you've been performing with us for so long, you know how to do a show. So it was a big difference between Busta Rhymes' part and all the rest of them. Why you didn't do the pump hand thing and the doing the running man on the stage? You know, they click their legs and go all over. Why you do none of that, Busta? Why you pulling?
He's selling us out. That's why.
Why
he's selling us out?
He sold himself out. Why you
I'm gonna tell you why they using Joe. Why they using Busta too. They using Joe and they using Busta to accomplish a couple of things. Busta, another thing they using Busta because they want to fruitify rap, if you know what I mean.
No.
Did I say the wrong?
No. What's happening is he's going to become their gatekeeper. Right. So he's going to be the one that's they're gonna have to be kneeling to his ring, if you know him and Khalid. So them two was
Right.
working. That's why all of a sudden Buju got his little thing. He got his thing back to come to America. Now all of a sudden, one minute Busta Rhymes there, the next minute Beanie Man got his thing reinstated, right? Because
There you go.
their job is to get all of us, right?
Yeah.
And the Jamaica known for no, I don't play the blah 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 blah. We yes the fuck y'all is. Yes, y'all
Mhm.
is.
Right.
Talking about us. No, you didn't know ninjas, y'all next. So
Yeah,
they sent him
exactly.
into infiltrate them. Him and
And
Khalid
he's
infiltrate
also
them.
he's Buster's
That's it.
also a Bati boy. I don't want to throw
Right.
that in there because I don't
No,
want to mess up
I
your
didn't.
tell.
No, that's why I said That's what that I didn't want. That's what the was, right?
Okay.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So now they already in the system, if you know what I mean. So now you
Mm-hmm.
got. So now he's gonna be him and Kylie is gonna be their gatekeepers. So all they're gonna be the ones having the F-off, the freaks offs and stuff down there. See, people think because they thinking, oh no, they all no, to get into that business. I don't care if you're African, whatever, get into that business, baby. You want to bend over. Say, stop it. All right. Stop
Okay. And then the whole image of hip hop in there, when we used to wear Lee jeans and the fat laces.
I don't want to talk about that.
The reason I'm saying that
No,
is
no,
because
I'm joking. But I happen to be not one of the ones because I did not wear Lees, but thank God I didn't. But minding your business and having somebody snatching your passion.
right. But see, but the point I want to make is, and we was in the b-boy stance, and we used the terms like fresh, like it was all about being neat, having your pants creased. The point I'm making is they want to make you think hip hop was some fruity stuff. They're gonna present it, in a fruity manner. They're gonna skip that, You know what I'm talking about? They want to give it a whole different image.
No, bro, they told me to give up my phone, right? Shut up.
Am I lying?
No, you ain't lying, bro. See, that's why I said that. Yeah, that's why y'all don't want us to talk, right? And they want us to make it seem. That's why they made Grandmaster Flash. Remember, they didn't know no better. And then they had them at the disco places because it wasn't hip hop arenas. So they had to dress for the occasion. They were like, well, look at your Grandmaster Flash. Y'all talking about us. No, it wasn't a genre yet, number one. Number two, they're playing in disco arenas with disco people.
Yep.
But
they had to be almost like Parliament a little bit.
Right. But the minute they walked off that stage, their regular clothes went on. Okay?
Right.
Stop trying to compare. You don't know what you're talking about. But let's get back to this breakdown. Because I like when people do a good breakdown. I still don't even know if he's the right guy yet. But he's still doing a good job, so I'm going to support him. But if he start talking about the drugs, then this is the right guy. But if not, he's still doing a hell of a job. So I'm going to still support him. His name is Face Famous. Famous. Please check out
Stay tuned, because when you want to see some breakdowns, I can do some breakdowns. I just haven't gotten around to do it.
No, but I'm going to be doing that on my Tony T channel. If you more than welcome, anytime you want to. Hit me up because I like to do stuff like that. But this channel is going to be for the F stuff. The other channel definitely, because that's in me. Because we real hip hop heads. I don't know about these people. I don't know about these historians. No, I'm not a fucking historian. I'm a hip hop head. Fuck you talking about? That shit pisses me off every time. But let's go.
You can already see Rakim already had mad respect, and that's like one of the things of going to parties. If you knew you was popular, you came in, you got mad love, major love. You always came in late, especially if he's the headliner at this party too. You gotta listen to this.
One after the other one, then I make another one.
Let me go back further.
I back to the lab without a mic to grab, so then I add all the rhymes I had.
Back to the lab without a mic to grab, and then I add all the rhymes I had. Remember, in the previous bar, they took it from him.
Oh, okay. This is the guy.
Cool. I don't get upset. I kick a hole in the speaker, pull the plug, then I jet back to the lab without a mic to grab.
One after the other one.
I didn't catch that part. Ain't that a bitch?
Okay.
Ain't that a bitch? Because they took it the first time. So
You
now
know.
he didn't. See, I'm telling you. Ooh.
Hey, Rakim keeps it on a high level. That's why he's
No,
poetic.
but this is why anybody can't break down his song, because I didn't catch that part. He said, "Hold, let me go back." And that nigga said, that's why I said without a microphone, because they took it the first time. Oh, goddamn it, go ahead now. This guy is we're gonna have to see some more.
Then I add all the rhymes I had, one after another one. So basically what he's saying is back to the lab, he went back to the drum board, he went back to the house, kept writing more lyrics, kept getting his pen game strong, kept doing what he had to do. So once he did that, he got even stronger. Then he added all the rhymes I had, one after another one. So bar for bar, he crafted his style.
Then I make another one to diss the opposite, then ask if the
Now, one thing I be saying is one after another one, until I make another one to diss the opposite and ask if the brother's done. So he would make a bar, make another bar, made a bar, diss the other bar. So basically what he's saying is as his song progressed or his battle, his bars, his lyrics got stronger and stronger and stronger. Then as if his competition was done. So as if the brother's done. He already saying, now I'm all in. I'm getting a craving for rap. I'm getting a craving for this stuff, but I don't need a cigarette. Know what I mean? Yeah, we know what you mean. Basically, he's getting a craving for dropping dope rhymes all over the place. It's in him like a drug now. It's a craving. Like how people smoke every two.
See, that's the part I was trying to tell people, but I couldn't articulate it the way he did it, but he's going to articulate it more. And you're going to be like, holy shit. But let's go. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not the fact that you don't know. The fact is the way he articulates. That's what I'm saying.
That's right. He's doing a good job.
3 hours every 5 minutes. That's how he feels about rap. It's a craving. He has to have it now. He got a taste of it. Now that he knows how skilled he is as an MC and that nobody can beat him.
People thinking he wants to get high. And I kept telling people that's not what he's saying. He is the high, but let's go. Let's go.
That's right. He's already looking at himself as a top. He's already saying, look, I get a craving now. I gotta have it. Look how slick he did that. And just look at the people just hype around him at the party. They are just he's just too cool. That's one thing about Rakim. He's always a cool dude, soft-spoken, very, very knowledgeable and highly intelligent. The man studies his stuff.
are just stuck in. The mic is a Drano, volcanoes erupting, rhymes overflowing, gradually growing. Everything is written in the code so it can coincide.
So like you said, everything is written in the code so it could coincide. My thoughts are guide. So everything he wrote is written in a code that only he understands. You have to pick up on it. So coincide, my thoughts are guide. So his thought is guiding all his rhymes and all his rhyme schemes through the whole thing.
God, 48 tracks to slide, done.
So he already saying, I already got 48 tracks ready to go. You know, everything is written in the code so it could coincide. My thoughts are guide. 48 tracks to slide. So he's letting you already know, I got 48 tracks ready to go right off the rip. So like he said, minute he hears a beat, I need a fix. He hear any beat, he ready to go at the drop of a hat. As soon as the bass kick, I need a fix. Give me a stage and the mic and the mix. So he's already saying, I hear the beat, I need the stage, I need the mic, I need my DJ. It's on. I don't care, whatever beat it is, let's go.
Hypertone, that's heroin. I feed for a microphone like heroin. Soon as the bass kicks, in the mood, or is it a state of it's the reanimator?
Once again, Posse D, there go Eric B, there go the crew. Even with Eric B on the
mic in the mix.
Even with Eric B, being a DJ, he's just too cool. He just sits and stares, here to do my job. It's almost like Marshawn Lynch beast mode. I'm just here so I don't get fined. He's basically doing his DJ thing. That's all DJs did. I'm on the turntables, you on the mic, let's go. We a team, let's get at it. Part of me that you've never seen. When I fiend for a microphone, I'm the microphone fiend. So if he don't get it, he's basically I'm about to go on the relapse. You about to see a part of me that you never seen. I'm about to just go nuts in here if I don't have this damn microphone.
That's right.
If I don't get to spit no bars, you're gonna see a part of me that you never seen.
Never seen.
This is how you put your rhyme structure together. If you notice the cadence,
that shit was hard, man. Like, you gonna see a part of me you ain't never seen. God damn. Let's go.
The cymbals, the tambourines going off in the beat, the ch-ch, like reindeers, the bass. It's a simple beat, simple melody, but the way he rides into this beat is second to none. Rakim could flow on any beat. That's the one thing. He's basically telling you within a song how to structure your song, how he structured his, how he feels when he did it, how he feels when he first got introduced into hip hop. So it's starting off with a story of, I started off hip hop at a very early age. I heard it. I needed to have it. I started getting a craving like a cigarette. And when I got a taste of that success of being an MC, it went to almost now I got to have it like heroin. It went from that. Now he says, when I hear a beat, I need a fix. I need to be on the mic. I need to spit rhymes. I need to be out there doing what I know I'm best at, what I know I'm good at, what I know I'm better than everybody else at. So it's a progression within this flow of where he's saying, this is where I'm at. This is where I'm at now. This is where I'm heading. This is what's happening to everybody that's in my way. For those who don't know, Gremlins, it was a movie came out in 1983.
They don't know that neither.
Okay?
The historians.
Another comedic horror movie came out in 1983.
Feed me hip hop and I start trembling.
So when he said that about being fed after 12 and worse than a gremlin, feed me hip hop, then I start trembling. Within the movie Gremlins, when you get them wet or anything or they eat after midnight, they start trembling. So it's like little Gizmo, the little furry thing. Just think of the Mandalorian, that little green Yoda. Well, imagine him white and brown. That was a gremlin, okay? Called the Magwai. Then turned into a gremlin after midnight. So that's what he's saying. After midnight, I'm worse than a gremlin. Feed me hip hop, and I start trembling. So like he said, gremlins can't eat after midnight. He's saying the same thing. You give me hip hop after midnight, it's on. I start trembling. I'm about to become a beast. So he's saying I wrote the rhyme that broke the bull's back. If I don't slow him up, I carry a full pack. So he said my rhymes are strong enough to break the back of a bull. If not, then hey, I just have to shoot him. But he's basically saying I wrote the rhymes that broke the bull's back. So the bull's already broken. He already did what he had to do just with his pen alone. So if that don't slow him up, then I carry a full pack. So he's saying if it has to get to that point, meaning it's a metaphor for competition. I wrote the rhyme that broke the bull's back, my competition. If that don't slow them up and they want to keep stepping to me in the wrong way, then hey, I'm just letting you know I'm strapped up. You about to get bust down.
Now I don't want to have to let off. You should have kept off. You didn't.
So that's where he admits it. Now I don't want to have to let off. You should have kept off. You didn't keep the stage warm. Step off. So I don't want to have to let off. Shoot his gun. Put him down. You should have kept off. Should have backed up. Should have did what you're supposed to do. But guess what? You didn't rock the stage neither. Fuck off of it.
Welcome to the
That right there, ladies and gentlemen, you're about to be a pastime hobby, about to be a pastime hobby. A lot of people said when hip hop was created, it was a pastime. It was a fad. It wasn't going to last. It wasn't even supposed to make it out the 70s into the 80s. Now look.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't catch that part neither. Where the historians at, right? The historians.
Right.
They didn't when he went, especially when he said a halftime, people thought that he was talking about himself. But of course, a lot of the young ones, they said that too. But again, they don't understand. They've been listening to this music so the music, their music so much, they don't know how to sit back down and break up a song. Right? So at that point, because we could break it down too as we're speaking, right? At that point, he was talking to the people who call hip hop a fad.
Right. And they
Right.
don't remember. I remember when hip hop was a fad, and they said, "Oh, it's gonna go around. It ain't gonna be around. It's just something crazy kids are doing." And
I
you
knew,
know,
I always knew that it wasn't going to be a fad, and it was not because what we were doing. It's because of the music that we were using. That's what made this is me, right?
right,
Because I'm like, we can dig back in and bring that to life, right? We could bring that song back
right,
to life, bring that song back to life. So I knew we were onto something when we was bringing these songs back to life and being creative by being.
yep,
So I'm like, if we could bring that back to life, we have done so much in music, we could bring anything back to life, right? That's just
that-
how I saw it. Like shit, right? And then I knew what that music had us, how it made us feel, not the artist so much. Talking about the music, right?
right,
Certain songs, I don't care how tired you is. Certain songs, it just automatically get up and go, oh, let me clean this off real quick. Because that was cleanup time, right? Your mama played it,
yep,
it was time to clean up. You got that music, sometimes you hear it. When I get that feeling, and then some song like I just want to hear, like, it doesn't matter what song it is, everybody's household is different. But you do have these songs that but it comes with a certain energy. Like I want to relax or I want to clean up. Or sometime when you didn't want to go out, you played certain songs to pump you up so you can go out. But then that was right. So you already hyped, right? You already hyped.
yep.
So, but a lot of people again, this is why I think we're gonna have to. A matter of fact, we're gonna start a whole channel, or we could do it on your channel, where we're gonna pick a song and go line by line like him and break it. Nobody does. They're not doing that.
Right.
They're not doing that.
That's
Right.
because the music of the day, it ain't. It's just on. It ain't nothing to pick apart.
No, we're gonna go. No, because you got a lot. No, I say that because you have a lot of kids. They got us getting married, right? These people, Nicole something else. I don't know if you can see the comments, but we're gonna put us on punishment, right? I don't know. You see the comments?
Oh, I'm just in the what you call it, the StreamYard. I haven't even looked at the comments.
No, go and stream. Y'all press on comments.
Oh, okay. I see chat. Oh, press chat or comments. Okay, chat.
Comments.
Oh, comment. Oh, okay. Yeah.
They got us getting married, all this other shit. So I'm telling her happy birthday. Then she's like, well, when y'all get married? I said, your birthday every day. We get married every day on your birthday. That's why I'm sitting here laughing and shit, because I'm laughing at her. I thought you was reading it, but you're not reading it. Right?
Oh, yeah. So my clock will be there.
Oh, the nutcase. Jackie, why you ain't take her phone? Why you wanted to take my phone, but you ain't take Nick phone? I can't stand up. Y'all got now you see it, right? That's why you see why I was cracking. I thought you was reading it. Oh, you didn't read it none of this time.
I was just looking at the screen. I forgot that you can look at it on here.
Yes. Now she said, now do you take the off of what her for this shit ain't shit.
Yo,
Cause she got, I don't know how many men. She got Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, Mike, and Johnny. Right? And Johnny. She got all these men. So she better pick a man which one her ass gonna marry. But we can't afford her. We have too many men on here, damn it. All right, we almost finished with this, but I just thought this breakdown was good. And then on top of that, let's not forget when he was as the doses are going up, right? But he went from nicotine, but he didn't mention marijuana. but the Mary Jane is there too. He said, "You know what I mean, right?" Then he moves up to
Right.
the heroin and stuff. But again, he's still he's like if
Still fiending.
right, he's fiending, but if he don't get it, he starts trembling. Right? He's trembling.
Right.
But the only one part I didn't catch was the first part when he was like, well, I forgot he took it in the verse before. Now he ain't got no mic. That's on the part he got me on. But it's good to this is what hip hop's supposed to be. Now, this is
Right.
hip hop, right?
Where we at? Hip hop is one of the most dominant music in the world. So
And there is no see, and this is why number one, if it was 50-50, if you say it was 50-50, I ain't heard a Hispanic song. I ain't heard, but I mean, I don't mean a Rakim. I mean, I have not heard a Hispanic song that talk about a mic the way we have talked about. That's even down to LL. He don't play with that microphone. I haven't heard one yet, right? They talk about other stuff. That's just like, and there's no way, like they can say Eminem, certain things we talk about, he cannot.
Absolutely not.
Right?
And you won't
And
hear nobody else talk about it.
even with the Hispanics, right? If I haven't heard y'all artists neither. I'm not talking about the ones in English. I don't know what y'all have done in Spanish, but English, like if you're talking about the neighborhood so much, the same neighborhood that we hung together, what are your stories about the neighborhood?
He ain't got no stories about
I mean, I thought we lived in the same neighborhood and we was all kumbaya, right?
Exactly.
So,
Good point.
right. So wouldn't your songs was supposed to complement theirs?
Right. Nah. You can't even. Speaking of that, I don't know how you felt about that this so-called. It really wasn't a battle.
What?
Melly Mel went at M. M said something. Melly Mel and M had a little back and forth. Melly Mel dropped a little thing. People were saying it was whack, and I said it wasn't whack. What are you talking about? You want Mel to sound like M? Melly Mel gonna sound like Melly Mel.
First of all,
he gonna go, and you're gonna take his voice alone.
Mm-hmm.
And if you really want to add apples to oranges,
with the masculinity, right? But first of all, you can't never have a battle with the greatest, the person whom one of the people who is responsible for putting conscious in the music, right? You can't out-conscious him because you ain't living, you know what I'm saying? But I really didn't pay it no mind because you ain't never gonna ever be a founder to me.
No, absolutely not.
You wouldn't. I wouldn't have cared if you would have jumped rope. You would never be a founder to me. So I didn't pay it no mind. Anybody, I would never ever go against a founder. So whomever did that, all of that older. Let me tell you something. LL, say what you want about LL and say what you want about Kool Moe Dee, but they have proved, them two single-handedly proved that there is no excuse where you could say, oh, I can't go against the elder or elder can't go against the young. They showed you can. LL knew that he had to get his game up to go after Kool Moe Dee. And Kool Moe Dee had to say, I don't care how fucking young in the game you are, I'm not scared of you or your crowd. Right? They both proved a lesson that no older or younger artists have done again yet.
Right.
It wasn't like, oh my God, all the young kids like him. So he's like, fuck that, and your young kids, right? And then he was like, fuck that, what's your old ass, right? They both, so all of that, what you can't do when it's a younger crowd, and then why did Kool Moe Dee go? Why did Kool Moe Dee step to LL? And then if he wasn't to go against him, to go against Kool Moe Dee, he knew didn't matter if he was better or not. He knew he had to get that game up. See, these young folks don't want to get their game up because they cannot write a sentence. Because just like with Kool Moe Dee, they told him to dumb it down. Boy, did they dumb it down. So you can't write a fucking sentence. That's why you can't go after the older rappers.
I never liked when they came in. I don't know how you feel about Juvenile and all of that. All that thinking, make the thing, pick the thing, back the thing up. I just think they were dumbing it down. They were dumbing it down still then. Dumbing it. Just dumbing it.
The dumbing part is not my problem. It's the non-balance that's my problem. And nothing wrong with party music. But what if that shouldn't be the only thing I'm stuck with? What if I don't like party music? Right? That's what if some days I do want to party, right? But what if some days, remember the end of the 80s and 90s, that was just that type of music where you didn't need to dance. You just bobbed your head, right? Just listening. You have your headphones or you just bobbed your head listening to the lyrics, right? Either you were relating either you could relate to it, or even if you couldn't, you was listening to it, right? We don't have that anymore, right? I don't want to party all the time. I want to just sit back and relax and hear what they got to say. I want to hear this. I want to see the storyline in my mind.
Oh, yep, you can do both. That's the thing about though. I got a problem with the dumbing part because you can do both. They showed you could do both. X-Clan, Heed the Words of the Brother. They'll take Zap beat and still be talking knowledge over it. Poor righteous teachers rock this funky joint. They showing you can still be intelligent. What rappers can have in the vocabulary. I just think that there's always a cerebral element to it.
Right,
but they tried to kill that.
No, but it's not even just that. You got to remember too, when a lot of people be like, "Oh, it started in the streets." Nah, a lot of, depending on where you live, some hip hop started in school. That's about how many times you hear them say, "I cut class and we went into the bathroom," right? Or we went into the hallway, or we went right. So they were in school. So these days, the kids are not in school.
They want to tie hip hop. This is again the identity theft of hip hop. They want to tie hip hop to not only just the streets. They overuse the term,
right?
But they want to tie it to the lowest elements of the streets. Drug dealing, not we did it out in the park, but drug dealing, thugging, and gangsterism, drugs. They want you to think of all things negative when you hear hip hop in relation to black folks.
Right. And the stupid part is what drives me crazy when they keep talking about the park. God damn it. The East Coast is a seasonal. Where you go, brother? I'm gonna drop the link if you're able to come back in. The East Coast is a seasonal place. Well, how long you think we was in a damn park? 6 weeks? So at that point, it was more parties than being in the park. It was more parties. So we wouldn't know, even if everybody was doing their own thing at their own parties with their own DJs, right? So you can't tell me about your DJ. We had our own DJs. We had our own music. They cut it up their way. Yeah, my husband gone. He left me, Nick. You done ran my husband off. Nick done ran my husband off. Damn it. Happy birthday. Now you ain't getting your birthday present. You are not getting your birthday present. You done ran my husband off. Right. But I'm going to show a video that I showed. Not right now. I'm going to go up and come back on. But I had to do something before I go to sleep. I had to do something. I ain't even take out my clothes for tomorrow. And I got to get up early in the morning. Oh, my husband back. Y'all better be goddamn lucky he back. Maybe there moments made me lose my husband. My husband back. Nicole ran you off.
I did that by mistake, sir.
No, Nicole did it. Tell the truth. Nicole did it. She done ran my husband off. Damn it. I had to talk nice and stuff for him to come back. Don't be messing up nothing else, Nicole.
Wait a minute, let me put this one on pause so I can. Excellent.
Nicole, Nicole did it. I had to go. Come on, baby. What's your name? What's your sign? What's your name? What's your sign? And bring him back and shit. Right. But and then like a lot of people too don't even give, even though when people hear Roxanne, they don't even give them their props, right? Do you hear the words that they're saying in the song? That shit was put together to the T. And that's also the first rap record that has 3 different beats.
Yep.
3 different beats, right? He thought my name was Larry. I told him he was scary. Come on now. Said she was heavy. My baby, she was heavy. And
Oh yeah, rest in peace to the educated rapper MD.
No, first Kango. Kango passed.
Oh yeah, and the Kango
I
Kid
don't know which
too.
one passed first. I take that back. I don't know which one passed first. But the thing was, and then even the other one who was the doctor, you know, they started
Dr.
out as
Ice.
dances, and then he was dermatology and dermatology. Like they was talking like real words.
Yep.
Real fucking words. And then they put the
And
story in where they always trying, you know, they always trying to get the same girl, but they made it intelligent, right? They took out the intelligence, like we never went to school, we were some dumb kids, and we just started beating on the table and just playing music outside. And then now the way they have it, that's what it's reflecting. Like, so we fighting the wrong battles. We don't have to fight with the Puerto Ricans or the Jamaicans, because if you got to tell us that in 2024, and I think when he first said it could have been 2023, like if he's now saying that means you were non-existent. If you had to think about it and nobody saw it, then the fucking mean it didn't exist. So y'all can sit up there and make up shit all y'all want. We don't have time for that. We got to save these babies, right? We got to bring back the real hip hop. And stop all this dumb. We got to stop supporting. I'm not mad at them, right? Because I know it's not them. I know that they have to do these things. They want to get out of poverty, you know, the same way. Like, only thing that get me mad with these artists, when you tell us, they ask you to do an interview, you tell us your story. Oh yeah, and I was broke, da da da. And then the next sentence out your mouth is these broke niggas. Nigga, you just say you were broke, right? So how did you talk against somebody now that our people put you on? Now you rich, but now you calling them broke, but then you were just saying you were broke, right?
Well, they're in the rap trap, like A.O. Canseco said. They're in the rap trap because they're talking about murder, death, kill, and you got to keep that up. And I get rich talking about murder, death, kill, and then the murder, death, kill comes to meet me, because that's what it is. You gotta you gotta actually be about that life. That's what drill is about. Stepping, doing it. You gotta do it.
And I like the beats too. Don't get me wrong, because actually, that people don't understand. Drill is not the drill beats. I ain't talking about what their lyrics are. The drill itself is nothing wrong with them, because that just comes out of house music, right? That's all it is. It comes out of house music. Because if you listen to house music, drill music is damn near the same thing, right? It makes you move your body. Move your body.
That's what I was gonna say. House music you can dance to.
Right.
That's what they took, the element they took out of the music too. Dancing. Like hip hop, when they say they don't dance no more, all right, then it can't be hip hop. Dance is always a part of it. We just like I said, Kid and Play, they were one of the rap groups who could rap and do hype dance moves at the same time while rapping, which is hard. It's not an easy thing to do. Not many people did it. Big Daddy Kane used to bust steps with Scoop and Scrap, but dancing was always a part of it too. And when they removed the dancing, the dance beats, when you just got these death sounding beats, a lot of the beats today sound like horror movies. I don't know. If you take the dancing out, then you can't really say that this is hip hop if no dancing is involved. I don't know. That's just how I feel about it. What you think, Sugar Love? I mean, because the dancing was part of our thing, and the dancing also kept us in shape and all of that stuff. Back even going back to Soul Train, and those dance shows that used to come on.
Yeah, but when we used to dance, see, majority, well, at one particular time, it wasn't all that up close because you would get effed up because we threw elbows. We was throwing elbows. You never knew what you was gonna catch. You better give us some space, right? Give us some space, especially that New Jack Swing era, boy. You bet the move. You're gonna get kicked in the face or something, right? Right. But the thing is, people sitting there arguing. In a sense, I get it too. You want to talk about it because that's what a lot of people started their YouTube pages on that, right? So that's the way to, well, hey, I'm gonna squeeze some pennies out of this. I'm not mad at them neither, right? But I'm not gonna go out of my way because it's like that cologne guy. I said, listen, let's just flip the coin and just say what you're saying is so true, right? So take your 50%, please, and tell me where hip hop still exists. Take it. Matter of fact, take 75% of what you put in. Matter of fact, take 100% of hip hop and go away and tell me will it still exist.
Exactly. That I heard Lord Jamal say that the other day. He said,
Right,
if
you
you
heard it
take
from
all
me.
your
Because I
contribution
was
away.
on somebody else's channel, but go ahead.
No, that's right. And that says it all right there. If you take away what they say they brought to the game, if we take it away, we doing just fine. We rocking out. Exactly. That's a good
Number one, we
good point.
all when was we never dancing? We used to do our forefathers was doing the Watusi, they was doing the let's do the twist again. When was we? That's why I said they try to narrow down on b-boying, which we don't have to narrow down on b-boying because every dance is a season. So why did they make that an element? Like who the fuck made that the element? That's the dumbest element you can make. Right? And then spray painting. Who the hell made that an element? Are you proud to be? You fucked up all our trains, calling it art, right? And then they had to make special trains where if they did spray paint it, it was easier to come off, right? But after a while, it's going to grow. But one thing ain't going to change, even though we may not like it. But one thing ain't going to change is that MC. It may be garbage, but I see. But they had to lock in on b-boying because remember, if we are speaking history, we were already doing that. We just stopped doing that and went to a new dance. Then the Hispanics kept on doing it because it was new to them. So to sneak themselves in the history books, they made it. I'm like, no, we went to a new dance already. You still stuck on that, but to get into the history books, because when you look up who started B dancing, they got Shabba-Doo.
Oh boy.
And then after Shabba-Doo, they got Crazy Legs, knowing that we've been doing that type of dance long before them.
Of course.
So I'm like, how do you pick one dance out of many and call it one of the whatever word I just said? But how do you do that when we were doing a lot of dances? And
I want to say this too, though.
Every couple of weeks, every couple of months, dances are changing
all the time. But the Puerto Ricans who participated, the different people, Haitians, whoever they were, those who participated, they didn't participate as anything. They were all participating as American blacks. Everybody was acting like American blacks. If you want to participate, you got to look like us. You got to sound like us. They didn't bring that flag and their whole shit into it. They had to sound like us. And their people, and check this out, Sugar Love. Their people called the ones who participated, a lot of their people like you acting like those Morenos.
Jungle bunnies and shit.
And all of that. And all the little special names they got for us. So you can't come in here with holding all that racism and now you just want to claim the shit. Hell, not while I'm alive.
And it's sad because it's that's what's in. When you look it up, that's what you see now. So even if you fight it all you want, right?
Mhm.
What we have to do, because what we do as black people a lot is talk too much, but
Mhm.
never have action. Right? We talk too much, but we have no action behind it. Right? Fat Joe wouldn't give a rat's ass what we're doing right now because he done made his money. He's set. Right? He's set. See, after people make
Mhm.
their money, they don't talk shit till they set, right? When they not
Right.
set, they don't. Once they set, they don't. What the hell? They like people still. They were still leaning back with him in New Year's, and then now he want to show us. Oh, I'm in Dubai. I think that's very degrading, right? Well, I got all. It's not about your money, right? And then far as like, even though if he was thinking, but I understand he has to go through this ritual because now he wants to be a gatekeeper, which he always been, right? If he would have said Tyreek, that's different. If he would have said Tyreek Nasheed name, that'd have been different. Then we could say he was talking about him, but he said them as in plural. So that's what
Mhm.
set this. That's what set this off,
Racist
right?
dude. And he came in the door. Phony is I when I first heard the first song I heard by Fat Joe is the only one that I actually like because I like the beat, mainly the beat. I don't know who made the beat, but he came in the door with this shit is real. Remember that?
I
That's
forgot,
how he came
but
in
it
the
was a
door.
black. I
Hey,
know it
yo,
was a
it's
black guy.
real.
I know a black guy wrote it. Bring my Jews, please.
Okay, but but he
No, I
was
was talking to
he
my son. I was talking to my son. I was talking to you. I'm sorry.
oh yeah,
I was
no
talking.
problem. He was selling that hard shit, that hard act too hard. Remember, he came in, he said, shout out to all my people, so wherever the fuck you from, you know what I'm saying? He was just trying too hard to sell it. Now, he came in the door said, this shit is real, right? And he later on was the very rapper that said, you know, all that stuff I was talking, whenever people started getting RICO cases and shit, he was the first one to go, oh man, all that stuff I was saying, I didn't mean none of it. It was all fake.
No, first
You
of
remember
all,
that? Do you remember him saying that?
first of all, we lose the minute we say you should apologize. Right there, right then and there, we lost.
Exactly.
Right, because you're saying, okay, that'll make it better. We don't need apology. We need action. Right?
We need to we need to get back to doing hip hop. I mean, we arguing about something that we stopped doing. Shit, we need to get back to doing it because it's in the doing. And that's one thing that KRS One did say that it is very important. Being hip hop, doing it, hey, nobody can argue with us. And we still doing it. That's why I still do it. I don't care how they rapping today. I still rap the way I'm. Rap is always expression to me. No mumbling allowed.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then
No mumbling. And no, we're not gonna make the subject of our songs killing because no matter what nobody say, rap didn't have to go there because now it is
it's
the
the
only
energy
music.
that come with it. Yeah.
It's the only genre of music that talks about killing, that threatens killing. No other genre, no country singer, nobody is going to talk about killing another artist or another person for that matter. You know?
See,
we got to clean that up. That's something, that's a bone I got to pick. We allowed them to drive us into that arena and we don't have to be in that arena.
Also, she said I didn't lean back. Yes, you did, Nicole. I seen you leaning back. You leaning your ass back. He shook her husband for sure with that, yo. That's what we do. That's right. Now, I think what happens is, look, oh, she fighting. Don't bite him. Shit. She better not bite him. No, I think that what happened is the younger generation, they think they're living our life, but they didn't live in that time period. We spoke it because the crack era was out. Like when they spoke upon it in the 70s, right? They only spoke upon like the cocaine and heroin because that what was out, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they was basically speaking upon don't, like he said, don't do it. like with the
Right.
white lines. Don't do it.
Right.
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 And
Don't do it.
they told you what it does to you and the effects of it, because this is what we seen. So we were like,
Right.
even when it came down to the AIDS and all that other stuff, we would slow down, wrap it up, Jimmy Cap, right? Because from the effects of it. So when we spoke upon it, we never glorified anything. If people listen to the lyrics, right? So you trying to act like, oh, well, y'all did it. And y'all, no, when we spoke upon it, because that one was literally happening. I walk out the day I walk out this door. That's not happening to y'all every day. I don't see. I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but this is what we saw on daily basis. You don't see this on daily basis. So you ain't gonna finish writing about it.
We crossed they pushed the, like I said, after NWA came out and became such a phenomenon. I'm not blaming. I'm saying when they saw that all of that negativity sells, that's when they started pushing it way past the limits.
Well,
It was no longer us. It was no longer us reporting on saying, you know, this is a part of the life. It was just for sake. It was just shit for shit's sake. Where you bragging about selling drugs. Where you wait a minute, check out what I'm saying. When we start saying I'm the reason your block is vacant, and even saying, you know, I'm going to murk you. I'm gonna murk you, this, your whole family, all of that. That was, I think the corporations pushed that.
Right.
Used our youth to push that across the line.
What I'm saying is they brought that in to counteract Public Enemy.
Yes, exactly.
Right? So and where's the first place Ice Cube went? Straight to the bomb squad.
To Public Enemy, the bomb squad.
The bomb squad, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then because again he needed that energy. He needed that New York energy to combat them. Right? Our energy is totally different. Even though they've been giving us L's. They've been giving us, oh Lord, are we New York? They are throwing us to the ground. They're chewing us a new one. But you ain't gonna chew me a new one because it was never a we thing. Y'all, these young people tell you it's a melting pot. Listen, okay. First of all, it will be New York City. Wouldn't be New York. New York City is congested, not the whole New York. First of all,
too much, too many people, too much.
But a lot of people don't know their next door neighbor. A lot of people know people the next. If you live in how they don't know. You know, everybody knows what's going on in people's houses. It ain't like so. I don't know what they're talking about, but they're trying to use that excuse to say it was 50-50 coverage. But that's not true. Like I don't know how many times I said that's not true. It might be a little bit true for the guys these days, but it wouldn't be true because the races are together. Y'all just doing some fuck shit. Part of my French that goes like with the LGBT. Now that's why y'all hanging more together. Has nothing to do with people are starting to like each other. Y'all doing a lot of F stuff.
Right.
That's what's bringing y'all together.
Right.
I want to be LGBT. I want to be a trans. You know what I'm saying?
And even they not together in that. The racism is in that too. Best believe it.
But if when y'all came together, because y'all on that F shit, it ain't because kumbaya and we have
it's just a lie. That's all. It's just a big fat ass lie. It's a big fat lie, and you can't perpetrate it. You can only push it to people who don't know. People who know and gonna speak on it. They ain't gonna let you get away with it. That's just the problem. We are going to be a problem and a thorn. We're not going to go along with that lie now. Like I said, after we transition, you know, it all based on how well we taught the young. You know, how much engagement we had with them will determine. Because hey, it is what it is. I mean, you cannot push that lie. It's a damn lie. Period. Point blank. Period.
And then when the people from New York be trying to tell you it's not true, you talking about history. I'm still living. I know who my friends was. And I said, John Harry Burrow. I know who
like they're trying to tell you about your life. I read these books, so I know more about your life than you.
Exactly.
I took a course in it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
So,
Exactly.
Sugar, you don't know nothing about your hometown. You don't
That's
know
what they
anything.
told
You
me.
don't know as much as I do.
That's what they told me. Right. And then you know what's even more funny? Like when I tell you I'm so Brooklyn, even though I'm uptown, like even when they were sitting up there, and here go the historians again, right? And they were saying something about Big and a couple of other ones. And I'm like, I knew Big. Big was down the block from my daughter's father, right? And Daddy-O was in the next house. People don't understand. A lot of videos that Big did and Mary J. Blige did, that's Daddy-O's house, right? Even when that, right? And I went to school with Tech from Smith and Wesson, right? So, and then I used to roll with ODB, right? So I'm my own historian. Like we all grew up together. That shit ain't but so big. It ain't
I
like
need my
not like,
DJ.
right. It's not like they were hidden somewhere. They went to school like everybody else. They had a classroom of people, so people knew them. Period. So y'all talk about history. No, they were saying something about that. I wanted to say y'all was so fucking wrong. This ninja, people, he promoted. Nah, that nigga ain't promote nothing. I don't know what he said in his song, because I believe me, a lot of stuff was going down at that time. But what people don't know is behind the scenes, he was trying to stop that. He used to send his boys. I ain't gonna say all the avenues and stuff, but if you know, you know. He was like, we ain't gotta do. He took the whole fucking crew. That was in the video. He tried to put as much as people as he could on. He got tired of seeing them pow each other. He got tired of seeing like going to funerals and stuff. He really cared about his people, right? But unless you know him, you're gonna have to. I'm a historian. You will never know that he tried hard. But he still have to go away. He still gotta do his job, and people they still left there. He even used to have meetings and try to get them to do stuff without powing each other. Trying to
That's
get them
the story,
right.
I'm
But
telling
people don't know that.
Right.
Even when Tech, when he was at the Mass Hoffa, when they had Smith and Wesson there, and they disrespected. They called my boy a traitor, right? And I'm like, you can't call nobody a traitor, number one, if you're an East Coaster and you like Tupac, because we don't throw away our own. See, y'all can sit up there and make him West Coast all you want, but in reality, he is one of us.
Absolutely.
The man passed away at 25, so he didn't spend that much time in the West Coast, okay? Because he went from New York, he went to Baltimore, he finished high school in Baltimore, right? So that would make him 18. So he had maybe 5 years on the West Coast, 3 to 5 years on the West Coast. So he wasn't really a West Coast person, because he passed away at 25.
I think he just was riding so hard for the West Coast because of
Suge
Knight and Death Row, that he felt some loyalty to them, and so
because he got him out of jail.
Right. That's why he felt that loyalty to him.
He wrote that thing on the damn toilet tissue. But the thing is, remember when he came out with the other guys, Digital Underground or whatever. So he was and then what you call it never even want to be around him. He only seen Dre. People don't even know he only seen Dre a couple of times. And what people don't know is, if he's from New York, that means he still has family in New York, right? That he supposed to discredit his family. So that's why he wanted a East
Death Row East,
because you can't, regardless of how you want to put it, you can't take away You can't take away no parts of. I used to play on this street. I was born in this hospital, right? My friends do that. You can't take that away from him because you want him to be West Coast. You can't take away his childhood because you want him to be West Coast. So he still has wherever you born at and when you first started being at, that's gonna be stuck with you forever. That goes
Right.
for anybody. So y'all can't take away whatever he did in New York or Baltimore to say he's just New York. I mean, he's
Right.
just West Coast. When that ninja is East Coast, because from there he went to Baltimore. He went to school in Baltimore too, right? But y'all want to make it, y'all trying to make, he was just as New York as Biggie. Matter of fact, he was more New York than Biggie, because Biggie the one bragging, his family bragging about the Jamaican background. So that would make Tupac more New York than Biggie then. Now, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I want to get my DJ Wicked Wayne. I wish he was here. He's a Brooklynite. Y'all might even know each other, and you might know the same people. It's a couple of Brooklynites that are on the internet. What do you think of? And they let's see, Doggy Diamonds. He said he grew up in knowing
In
Biggie.
Brooklyn. And make it so bad. It's so bad. It's so crazy because you had Biggie, even though he was on St. James, right? And then you got ODB, and it's only a couple of blocks down, right? ODB was crazy, and I never forget when we bumped into ODB. He's like, because he always showed us mad love. Like, yo, I got a new record coming out. Yo, Wu-Tang. And we was like, yeah, whatever. Right?
Okay.
I tell you no lie, the very next day, I turned on the TV, the video. The first video was ding, 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 ding. My mouth dropped, right? My mouth dropped. It dropped. It dropped. But so these people, like I said, we from the same neighborhood. So to us, we didn't know nobody that's famous. To us, we just knew them, right?
You just knew them.
Right. And I remember Biggie used to always say to my daughter today, because my daughter he used to try to say stuff to make her talk, because her voice used to be like this, like really soft. So he used to like to hear her talk. So he used to go, today is your birthday. So he's just like, that's how cool he was. So he used to try to say stuff to make her talk so he could hear her voice and stuff. Right. We used to shoot dice on Grand Avenue. That's why I said, people, stop playing with me. Stop playing. I don't want to hear your history. Now I could give you some history because I know, I touched them. I know him. We used to, right? You know what I'm saying? You could do history on him, right? I may not know every part of him. Wasn't like we hung. It wasn't like I was with them every day. But when I used to come through there, these are the people who was there. And all his boys, we all went to school together. We was all in the same high school together, right? The place shit is small. Just like when Math Hoffa, and I'm like, oh my God, he do not know Tech. Tech, look quiet, right? Tech, look quiet.
Is Tech? Do they call him Tech Smooth?
From Smith and Wesson?
Yeah.
Ain't no Smooth.
Okay, that's not okay. No, I'm just asking because I'm just trying to connect certain dots. Like I said, I know certain. There's a Brooklyn, you know, Emrek. He's from Brooklyn too. I don't know if you're familiar with him.
I remember what I see when they perform. He gave me the biggest hug. Even when you see him, right? Being that I knew him since 12, right? And I'm like, he always had a cool, calm demeanor. And when I seen him, he still had that same demeanor. But I'm like, don't test him. Don't test him, dog. Right? He was like,
okay.
And Math Hoffa and them they almost found out that day. Did you see that episode?
No, Math Hoffa, I know about him, but I just haven't.
Yeah,
I haven't tuned in.
Look for it. They had Smith and Wesson on there, right?
Oh, okay.
And Tech would be the one. So that's when I went to school with. right? And then I seen them a couple of times when they was performing. We had me come back. They're like, oh my God, you're still, and you would think, I'm like, yeah, I really thought that you was going to change. Cause I'm not thinking like, they'll come on back here, and he was like still that cool. And I'm like, yo, you still, that cool part. But it just shocked me because he was so quiet. I never thought he would become a rapper. I'm like, I did not see that in the cars. I did not see him in the hallways like rhyming and stuff like that, right?
Mhm.
I didn't see that. So that kind of shocked me. What's up, Revo?
What's up with y'all? What's up? Good afternoon.
Hey, what's up?
I just slid through. I seen the title and everything like that. I know I missed so much, probably.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got to
Oh
answer.
yeah.
What would be your answer?
My answer to that question
Mhm.
about hip hop,
Mhm.
I'll say white people.
Who put hip hop on the map?
Yep.
Okay, what artists put hip
No,
hop?
I don't. I know. I wouldn't say artists. What
No,
I
I'm
would say.
asking you what artists.
Oh, you're talking about what artists put hip hop on the map?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you could just put one. I
Yeah,
think
you
you
can.
I mean, you asked the question. I mean, because hip hop was all over the world. Not all over the world. I can say, let's just get New York. Let's just start right there.
I'm gonna hold. Let me stop it. Fox, being that we
Mm-hmm.
went through this for 4 hours, I'm not going to correct him at any point in time. We're just going to let him speak, okay? And then when I do the next show, then we're going to talk about it again, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Fox. Okay,
That's
go ahead,
it.
Revo. You got the floor.
All right, just give you
Y'all got the floor. I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna be doing some things in the background, so I don't want to make no noise. I'm gonna mute up and handle business while I'm listening.
All right, bro.
All right.
All right,
Mhm.
go ahead, Revo.
All right, bet. Just if we just look at New York, it started in one spot and then it spread it, to different other spots. So I think the question, I mean, not the question, but I think people have a confusion of, are we talking about hip hop culture or are we just talking about the music? Because the culture is the dancing and and the clothes and the shoes. And then there's another side of it where it's just like the MCing from back in the day and stuff like that. And sometimes you could have been a part of hip hop and not even rap or not even MC or not even be in the music, but just dress like it. Like them girls in the party used to have the Kangos on and all that type of stuff, man. They wasn't no rappers, and a lot of them wasn't really hardcore rap music fans or hip hop fans, whatever like that. So I think on that side is like the culture or the music, because it can be separated. So the reason why I say white people not looking at just one specific artist is because people, I mean, if you're going to get a number one artist, it's going to be based on a popularity type of thing, whatever borough you probably was in. You know what I mean? Some people like when I was younger, my uncles was listening to like Kumo D and shit like that. You know what I mean? Biz Markie, stuff like that. I think I heard some Treacherous 3, Treacherous 5, something like that, right? So that's what he liked. So if you asked him who was the best, you know what I'm saying? He would say that. And then when I got to it, I got to like LL Cool J, the I'm Bad, the radio song and all that type of stuff. I Need Love. So I would look at that and I'd be like, okay, LL is the greatest. But then it's like there's so many other people that came before LL, like Curtis Blow and all them, and Dougie Fresh and all that type of stuff. Dana Dane was right around there and stuff. So
The
it'll be all
question
on.
was, which artists put hip hop on the map?
I would say you would not ever know. It would base on perspective.
You know what I mean by map?
I'm saying the whole world. That's what I'm thinking you saying map.
I don't spent 4 hours on this, so you got to rewind. You got to
Okay.
rewind.
All right. That's what I said. I just came through. I see you on, so I came through.
No, because I'm not gonna go back through the receipts, and I want you to share what you have to say, and I want to hear your perspective.
Okay. Well, my perspective is, okay. So if I'm asking a question, I would say there would not be just one artist. That would be my answer, and I would say that executive white people looked at the culture and they didn't believe in it. And once it started growing a little bit more, they still didn't believe in it because they never thought it was going to be happy, because elite white males at that time was trying to pick up every culture they can and make money off of it. And then at the time of LL and the time of NWA is when they really launched with NWA, and I think that's when they got into the music and they started giving it to the world, which gets it to the whole planet. So the system of getting it manufactured, getting it distributed, getting it marketed, getting it promoted, and all that type of stuff is the things that took for it hip hop, the artists, and hip hop, the culture, to reach the map, the planet. Because those people like Rakim, they was rapping in the hoods. They was rapping at the playgrounds. They was rapping at school.
We can't hear you, Revo. You lost sound. Your sound went out, Revo.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Now we can hear you.
Okay. So I'm just going more in depth with it, because I mean we could be the greatest in our city, right? But how do we? I mean, as an artist, and other artists could be, you know what I mean? So I'm just looking at it more deeper. How did it get to the world? I think with the thing with NWA, when they broke through with Jerry Heller and all that, it allowed to get to the world. And also when Luke won that case with that Bruce Springsteen song, where you get the parental advisory sticker saying you can't infringe on the music, like you can say what you really want to say. And it was like Dolores Tucker and them was talking about, oh, this is going to destroy the black community if you start saying these things. They wanted freedom of speech, and that's when it really blew up, because now white people was getting it, more Puerto Rican peoples around the world was getting it. So it just influenced it. And then you have MTV Raps, and you have Rap City, you have all them different things that was owned by, you know what I mean, the elite people that allowed, you know what I mean, the music to be getting into people's bedroom, coming home from school, you know what I mean, like what's that show? Man, with Free and AJ, 106 in Park, the early ones of that. So all these things are systems, are systems that being in place in order to get into the communities around the world. So it's one thing to be an artist and creator and everything, but it's another thing to be a promotions and marketing machine, the money machine, because the poor black kids back in them days, they didn't have the money for that marketing. They were stuck in the neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? So that, you know what I mean? So those systems came in and made it possible to increase it to be all artists to be on the map. That would be my answer, pretty much. I know that was long.
Okay.
Because artists would be based on taste. No? I mean, I could say LL was the best. I mean, how do you measure who's the artist? How do you measure who's the best, or who put it on the map?
But that wasn't my question. So, and
Okay.
the best, to me, the best is subjective.
Okay.
Right. That's subjective. So I think we have a bad problem of taking you can't take somebody's the best and say no, right? To me, that's subjective. Like who your top five, and I have to name, I have to put in somebody. No, these who you asked me the question, right? So you know, I could never sit up there. Oh no. That's people don't understand art is subjective. Like when you buy your clothes, it's subjective. Like that's whatever you could roll with or whatever you like, you know. So I don't like, sometimes, especially if people are conscious head, they might not name none. They may name more conscious rapper, right?
Yep.
People that mean right. So, you know, and then you got a lot of people that, because that they didn't blow up. A lot of people, to me, a lot of people that were in groups, to me, them are the unsung heroes.
Oh, like the crews?
Because you got like somebody like a Sticky Fingers. That ninja is like, he's never named because he was in a group.
Okay.
Sticky Fingers wasn't no joke. Right.
The dude from
like
Ice,
a lot
right?
of, like a lot, yeah.
Okay,
a lot of people don't even mention Smooth B from Nice and Smooth.
Yeah, remember Nice
his
and Smooth.
lyrics, so a lot of people, you got a lot of unsung heroes too, right? So like, but again, it's subjective, but people think that they have to create your top five. No, we don't have to like, but so I don't never hey Indiana Mom. So I don't never really get into to all of that.
Okay.
Like as far as who's the best and who that, like I can ask you that, and whomever you say, that's whom you say, right? Okay. Right.
Let me ask you this, sir. Let me ask you this. I know I'm late, but who you think put hip hop on the map? What specifically yourself? Like I want to know.
I don't think Curtis Blow is who put hip hop on the map.
Okay.
And I was on him for 4 hours.
I know. I got you. I got you.
All right. Just remember, I was on him for 4 hours.
I know. I got you. I ain't about to do all that. I just wanted to know who the person was. I'm listening to
He
you.
is the first artist. He is the one that where it took it. We had a whole big one, right?
I'm gonna go back and listen.
It wasn't even Bronx that put hip hop on the map. It was Harlem who put hip hop on the map. Majority of all the artists that came out from Harlem, Brooklyn, and Queens is Bronx has not produced any artists. Any artists. Bronx haven't produced an artist even till today. Besides, I mean, we could say pun all we want. The only artist that Bronx produced, nobody speaks of and nobody stands behind this artist. And you're not going to guess neither.
I'm not going to guess probably.
Who showed you how to capitalize off it. And if you are supposed to be the pioneers, you didn't even capitalize off of it. This other group did, which is not talked about. And that would be Kid and Play.
Right. They don't talk about Kid and Play. Yeah.
And that would be the only artist from the Bronx who did what the Bronx was supposed to do. And they had to be put on by people in Queens.
Herbie Love bugging them, right?
Hello.
Yeah. You right. There you go. You got it. Okay, I see you. I see you with the scholar. The hip-hop scholar.
No, I'm not a scholar. I lived it. That's why I said I want to hear what you have to say, because whatever your memories are, because we are still living. So whatever went on in your part of town, I want to hear, because the more of us say what was going on where we live, that debunks a lot of other bullshit.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this. Okay. So we're looking at regions. So I grew up in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the Midwest, right? So I would say I could be a slight spokesperson for the Midwest growing up. So we were really listening to, if I looked at East Coast, it was Kumo D, it was LL.
I wanted to correct you.
What's up?
Treacherous 3 will be Kumo D.
You said what? Treacherous 3? Okay. Yeah,
would be Kumo D also. He was part of the Treacherous 3, but go ahead.
But we was getting Slick Rick, we was getting Dougie Fresh through there, listening to that. We was getting Special Ed, we was getting. What we were getting, majority, I'm gonna tell you like this. What we were getting was MTV Raps.
But I'm gonna tell you why.
We was getting that, and we was buying the music based off of what we were seeing on TV.
No, let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it spread it. Right?
Okay.
It spread it because it wasn't done purposely. It was done because this is all we had. But it was done, and I'm not gonna go back too much far back. You have to catch the replay. But it was done not purposely, but we didn't have the money, we didn't have the classes, we didn't have the equipment. So what did we do? We stole our parents' records. We stole mommy records, uncle records, daddy records. So the reason it spread it, because the music that we're sampling is the same thing your mama listened to, right? It wasn't the music that we were sampling wasn't New York based. That was everywhere based, right? That was either the people from them people from Philly or Ohio or Detroit and stuff like that. So when we heard hip hop, what you heard was what your ears were familiar with.
There you go. I agree with that.
You was familiar with that James Brown beat. And then we got right. So that's how it was able to spread, and people was for to like it, because you went with your ears were familiar with, right? So when you heard certain beats, you heard, okay, oh shit, that's right, right? Or you heard, that's Impeach the President, right? Remember, we were sampling songs that all of us parents was listening to.
Yeah.
All watched Soul Train. So we all heard a piece of the original in our head, and then we put the rhyme over. We either sped it up, slowed it down, or took the snare, or took the beat. But we all know where the song came from, right? So
Right.
that's why it was able to spread, because it was familiar to the ear.
Right. I
So
got you. I got
it
you.
wasn't done purposely, but
Mm.
I mean strategically, like that. That's just all we had. That's all we had.
Right.
That's
Right.
all we had to do. Yeah. But you know that's why. So by the time you heard certain things, you was already like it already made you move, because you've been moving to it since you was little, right? Just not the rap, but the beat or the song or the whatever. Right now, I want to come back on because I wanted to talk about. I want to know, how do you? And this is what, going by what you know, right?
Okay.
Not by research or whatever, because they claim they put in 50%. When you were growing up, did you hear the Hispanics 50%?
What does 50% mean?
Half.
Half of what? What you mean?
The Fat Joe said the Hispanics have 50%. They created 50% of hip hop.
So
right?
growing up, I didn't hear no Spanish hip hop at all.
Thank you. That
That's
okay.
beyond.
That kills that, right?
Yeah, I didn't hear none.
So obviously, if y'all have 50%, that's a big stake. So
Right, yeah.
everybody would have heard something, right? Like,
We'd have
oh,
heard it in the
yeah.
music. We'd have heard some samples.
Thank you.
Spanish people, so-
Hello. Ain't gonna say no
Yeah.
more.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna say no more.
Yeah.
Right now, far as the corporations and stuff like
Oh, you
that.
can throw one guy in there. Hold on. You can throw one guy in there that came to mind, right? And this was on the radio. That Rico Suave dude. He was kind of rapping a little bit.
What do you do?
You remember
You
Rico
say-
Suave?
No, I didn't say name an artist. I want to know 50. Hear about how is this 50% of the that? If he was for the lead, was hip hop still be here?
If who? If he was
Rico
three?
Suave, we didn't hear Rico Suave.
Right.
Was
If
hip
you
hop
took
still
Rico
be here?
Suave out, hip hop would still be here.
Thank you. So there was no need to say the
I'm just trying to think. It just popped in my head. I'm just giving you honesty. Trying to give you some honesty and put up in there. You know?
So we're not saying that in some places they didn't. But you know what's so crazy?
But wait, sure, but one thing too.
You know what's so crazy, and I'm gonna do an episode on that on my Tony T channel. It's not going to, because we've been here forever. I'm going to go on my Tony T. Everybody comes. They flock to us, and then next year they want to talk about us, right? I'm like, how you? I don't think so, but that's what they do. That is crazy. Then they want to. Then they want to tell us we ain't got no culture. We ain't this. We ain't none of that. Whoa. Nobody should come around us, because we damn sure didn't come around you. Y'all like what we doing. We didn't like what y'all was doing, because you ain't never see us copy shit nobody else do.
Right.
You ain't never seen Black Americans. And I'm going to leave that right there, because I'm going to Tony T and finish this. So I'm going to give y'all a 5-minute break, because it felt like it's about 9, 10 o'clock, but it's really 6 o'clock. But it's so dark out here. But I'm going to finish that. I want to know where Fox went. I want him to come over to the other channel.
Okay.
And this channel, I done bushed it. I done beyond butched it. I know I'm gonna get copyright strikes out my behind from all the videos. But if you catch the beginning of it, like I said, you know, I bring receipts. I got you. Receipt. And most of my memories, if you heard me and him going back and forth, what am I researching? It's the fuck I was there. Like, stop.
Right.
Please don't give me unsolicited information, because it's like, even with the different boroughs, what I do in my house, I could be happy and say this person started it. That doesn't mean you know what the next person was doing in their house. It's two separate houses. Right. So you can say you created this, and I can say we was listening to that. And just because this one was playing majority disco and you was playing more of different type of cut beats, and I said, okay, we're going to term it that, but That don't mean you created it, nigga. I was still cutting and scratching over here too, right?
Right.
I was still doing this at my house too. But this brings more. The songs you pick brings more energy. I may play more disco, but goddamn it, we both was rocking the party, right? But I mean, it's crazy. But of course,
Can I ask you a question
uh-huh.
before you go out of here?
Uh-huh.
The person, the only I wouldn't say a person, but I think you have to put in the Sugar Hill Gang before Curtis Blow.
No, that's the first group.
So you can't.
So you are correct too. You are. I say you are correct. You are correct too. But remember, he came under somebody who's been in the business since the 40s. Sammy Robinson been in the business since the 40s.
Yeah. People don't talk about her. She need her own like movie or something, man. Her
because what happened is she was the perfect person to study, which no artists have done after that, right? Because I tell people, if you become an artist, and if the person who wants to sign you as an artist study the person who signed them, right? So then you're going to know how you is going to get done, right?
Right.
You would know how your ass going to get done, right? Because you can tell me what you want, but if the person robbed you, I know you're going to rob me because they robbed you. So now you want to. That's the purpose of you coming. So if I know how they treated you, I know how you going to treat me. That's just part of the business. That's just part of the business, right? But being that the bad deal that she did, too many people was like, oh, that's a bad deal, bad company, right? Because remember, she bought on Angie Stone. She bought in the Grandmaster Flash. She bought in the Treacherous 3 and the Sugar Hill Gang. She had a nice little thing there. Every artist, after she did them dirty, every artist was supposed to study her. Every artist was supposed to study her. Or if you couldn't study her, because see, you in a game to get a bad deal anyway. I'm sorry. There's no other way around it. You're not in the game for to do good. You're gonna have to do a lot of kissing the ring for you to make more money, goddamn it. If you know what I mean.
Right.
A lot of kissing that ring.
You're right.
So they put, because these people, first of all, every time if you want to make money, they're gonna make you perform.
Yeah.
Right. Where they make money off a copy. It's a copy. It's a record, or whatever they want to call it these days. It's a copy. That's constantly one song being copied and played, and every time just to play it, they're being paid. So they figure we get paid for the copies, and we want you to go kill yourself doing 50 tour shows, 300 tour shows, 500 tour shows, right? While I sit down and while people listening to a copy or they want to use a piece of a copy, I'm getting paid. See,
that's the licensing part, ain't it?
Huh?
You got the licensing part when they get a copy and they
no, a copy. No, I'm calling it what it really is. It's a copy.
Okay.
Right? It's a copy. They're not singing it. They're sung it already. Once you tape it, it's a copy.
Right. I got you. Okay. And then once they get the copy, what do they do with the copy?
No, we listen to the copy. Everybody, that's what we're paying for, a copy.
Okay.
Right? They take your sound and they entrap it in a record or a master, and they keep playing that sucker over and over.
I got a question for you. Since you was in it, right? Just your.
No, I wasn't in it. I was just born.
You was born, but you got knowledge on it, okay? You know what I mean, and your knowledge is valuable.
Just life.
Okay. Well, that's good. Stop being so modest like that. Okay. This question. So, why do you think that there has never been a major black label like an Interscope? Because it seems like all the other labels are like a tree to a twig, like a branch to a tree. Like Interscope, Atlantic, Sony.
There have been some has tried, right?
Mm.
But I think this is just what I think. Number
Okay.
one, it wasn't set up. It wasn't. We was always set up to be the workers. Number one,
Okay.
the serve. They're not going to change their game for us.
Right.
It's been like that since we got here. They ain't going to change for us. Yeah, we're gonna let you make some money, but $1 billion compared to $1 trillion and $1 trillion is that all our artists got is considered pennies. We consider it rich. They consider it pennies.
Right.
Right. They could write you off in a heartbeat. You win $1 billion because $1 billion can go so fast.
Yeah, ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? Like $16 for a CD, and the artists get what? They was getting cents off of $16, man.
Right, but then
That's crazy.
this game been here even when they got here, right?
Mm-hmm.
When they set up this America, right? That game been here, right? But it didn't. People keep thinking it started in America. No, everybody came here, so that started even in whatever countries they come from, right? But it was always set, and then two. We haven't been bosses long enough. I hate to say it, to be a boss.
Okay.
To run a company.
Okay.
Right? Because we as far as with the highs, the lows, right? Because what's the first thing we do every time we get something? We sell it. Then all of a sudden it blow up, right? It blow up. Right. So even if we have own stuff, but we keep selling shit, right? So again, they'll make you have a sub in a company, right? You won't be the parent, you'll be the child. And people be signing to you. People be signing to you thinking you the parent, but you're really the child, right? Then you got some companies, people thinking you the child, you really signing to the grandchild.
Hell yeah.
Like the parent company is Atlantic, right? Yeah. But you have me sign to such and such, not thinking that's the whole company. You're like, what? Right? But again, a lot of them take them chances because you got to remember, good, bad, or ugly, it takes them around the world, right? Things they would never had imagined. Like a lot of people would love to go in the store and say, I want that. I want this. Right? They never, a lot of people never experienced it, and they know that. So it's easy for the devil to pull you on it. It's very easy to pull you in.
Because you do hear them stories, like people be like even like with TLC, right? We'll see TLC, and we're thinking TLC is trillionaires. Like they is everywhere. They influence all these people, and then they come out of the story that they don't have no bread, no money.
I'm not sad for them because you had too many artists before them. They did not study.
So you said it's going to be on the individual to study the ones before you, so you don't get into that situation.
You're going to get into it, but you won't be hurt, right? You won't be so hurt. Right? You would say, I know, at least let me put some Vaseline there before, let me put some, I know I'm getting screwed, but let me put a bunch of Vaseline there first, right? At least it won't be like it's sliding, right?
Right. You was crazy as hell.
I mean, hey, let's be real, right?
You keeping it 100 though. You being real,
right? Yeah, there is no way around it. You gonna get screwed. But if you would have studied this, you'd have said, well, maybe not be too greedy because they gonna really not use Vaseline. I mean, accidents and shit be happening and stuff like that.
Right.
You can't say, oh, I love this. I want to do this all my life. And then you don't study your art or your skill, right? And you cannot understand that unless you study the people before you. Right? And I mean the business wise. All of them died broke. Hello.
Yeah.
And you can't, and the only thing they hear is it ain't gonna happen to me. Hell yeah, it is. Now, but you gotta study how much Vaseline you need to use, right? That's the point.
So the more you study, the more you know, the more Vaseline you need to get. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Ain't crazy.
No, I'm
Ain't
serious. Because
crazy.
you know,
Fuck, man.
look like, damn, look how they did like Jackie. Oh, look how they did. Let me study Jackie Wilson. Oh shit.
Mhm.
That man that fell out on the stage. They you ain't hear him, they just let his ass go. No, he still took to that poor man ain't got no tombstone.
Man, ain't that crazy though?
You ain't stuck. Like you got so many of the people. Like
That
how
is
these people got so much money? Nobody leaves a will, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's not odd. Right. A lot of people say,
Mhm.
oh, listen, I already know I can't leave a will. I know I can't bring my kids in because if I bring they don't even let you bring your kids in. That's why you're starting to see a lot of these artists make their kid. They know because in their thing is they didn't work for it.
Mhm.
They
Mhm.
didn't put in the written. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
They ain't do them things. So that's why a lot of them have to either cut their kids off or whatever, because some of their kids don't like people talk about 50 Cent and all of that, but people don't understand. Maybe Marquise didn't want to play the game.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
But see, that to be thinking, oh, he wanted more money. Y'all niggas are stupid.
Mhm. Mhm.
Y'all still maybe he didn't want to play the game.
Right.
Because to
You're right
get
about
in,
that.
you have to play the game. And that includes your kids. You don't get in for because of your parents.
Yeah, it's like a complete marriage type of thing, huh? We gotta have the whole family down there, man.
No, but they all got to be. That's why a lot of them start what they start. That's why a lot of them, when they have their kids, if you're born into it, you're already doing it. So that's your way of life.
Mhm.
But if you're not a star already, then your kids is not. You're learning yourself. That's why some of them. Why they do their kids like that? Why we never just saying, "Not mine"? Maybe their kids don't want to play the game.
Yeah.
So if their kids don't want to
Maybe their
play the
kids are the
game.
one that did the study. Maybe their kids don't want them on Vaseline at all. They just seen this. They
Thank
watch what
you.
happened.
Now
Okay,
you
man.
understand. You get it.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to play the game. Fuck it. Just keep your money then.
Yeah. I'll do something else.
Right. People keep thinking that the money belongs to them. The money does not belong to them. Because at any point in time, look how quick they can put a scandal on you. You broke.
Yeah. You're right about that shit. Do whenever you think, you go back to this little puppy situation right now, man. That shit's crazy. They get at your eyes at any given time, man.
Yeah, they take all their money back.
So the power in it is not really how much money you got. Like that, I think that's the misunderstanding part of it. Because you could have $1 billion, but somebody could just come and file some paperwork on you that costs $100,000 and just try to destroy your whole shit.
Well, you don't have the $1 billion. They got the $1 billion. They just told you got $1 billion. They just told you that. Now, if you keep doing what I say, we'll let you hold it. You don't do what I say, I'm taking my shit back.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. No. I'm letting you hold it for me. You can buy a little of this. You can buy a little of that. I'm letting you hold it for me.
You gotta buy what I tell you to buy, and I'm still gonna take my money back. But I'm gonna take it back slowly, right? Because why you think they don't buy all their families' houses and stuff like that? Because they didn't tell them to buy that. Why you think they got to go to certain you got to buy these certain clothes, these certain names? Why you think they all be wearing the same fucking names, right? Because you're gonna give us our money back, because this is where you're gonna buy this dress from. You're gonna go to that one. This person's gonna do your makeup. Everything is done.
Right.
You're gonna buy this car.
I was always wondering this. I was always wondering, like, even growing up, when somebody would have $1 million as an artist, and they and then say somebody was getting something. Just say it was a business coming up, right? They'll be trying to raise money. I'm like, you already got the money though. Like, what you raising money for in the community for $100,000 to help this person? We could just give them $100,000.
Again, number one, that's because they didn't tell them that. But the second part to that is to keep proving how stupid we are.
Okay.
How are we gonna keep giving to rich people, right? They show you how they can just show their face, and we the only people, poor people, not we, poor people's the only people I know, and I say it all the time, that do not mind giving their money to rich people. Just take it. Just take it. Take it. Take it. Poor people are the only people I know. Don't mind giving rich people more money. I'm like,
damn, how much more money do you need of mine? Like, damn.
I'm like, no, it got to the point I wouldn't give a hell who's selling what. I'm like, I ain't got no more money for you. God damn. Okay. I'm like, well, how many every artist, well, if I do makeup line, I'm like, well, how much fucking makeup do you need? Like, how many hair products? Like, it's all made with the same thing. God damn. Buy this drink. Like, God, well, how many different tequilas do we need?
Yeah. You be at the club, so maybe that whole bar be stocked with all different. It's really all the same.
And it's all the same.
Yeah,
like,
it's all the
here,
same.
and I got a new lotion line. What makes my lotion better? Like, God damn, here you go. Every time an artist come on, I be like, okay, here's your starter kit. You got a makeup line, right? It surprised me. You got a makeup line, right? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. All right, now what else you got? What? Right. Clothesline. I knew it.
Clothesline, yeah.
I be like that, and then every last one. And I'm like, if you look at the back of a lot, it's the same shit. Here's my new hairline. Your hair's going to grow. I'm like, God.
Yeah, you was on that shit, yeah.
I'd be like, and then I'm like, people, don't y'all understand? Like, these people will milk you all the way dry.
Yeah.
And because you love these people so much, you don't mind. They're keeping you poor, and they just saying, give me your money, give me your money, give me your money. Them motherfuckers put Vaseline, this is the best Vaseline ever. Like, oh my God, because it's and the thing people say that make me laugh, but just let's just say you can't afford it. You got that right.
Yeah,
you damn right. I can't afford to give them no more of my money. If you buying for just a name, no. Right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'll be like, shit, and y'all be like, oh, they so rich, no, because you keep making them rich. Well, they ain't even make money. But I'll be like, God damn, like what? Like it'll be the same stuff, and I mean they all sell the same.
No.
Shit, I'm like, God damn, stop.
Yeah, that is crazy though. Yeah. You put it on right though, yeah.
I be like, here go the men. Here go they starters kit. The men got they starters kit. Right?
They gotta get that necklace. They gotta get that necklace.
No, I'm talking about selling stuff. And here go they starters kit. They buy tequila or buy new cigar line. I'm like, God, or my new drink. Hell, Bronson, or this or so. I'm like, God, there go your starters kit. They all get a starters kit of how to get our money. All they do is strategize all day. And if you ask me, I might think all of them selling the same project. They just got their name on it. And you put your name on it. Same thing, guys. We all using the same corporation, same stuff. It's just you bottle yours this way, you bottle yours that way, and you put them. They'll think it's two different things. It's going to be the same shit. I'll be like, Lord have mercy. I'm like, and then right after that, I got a concert coming out. Like the fuck. Well, that's just, and I hate when people talk about, well, you just can't afford. It's to the point now, even with these concerts, that you got to be rich just to watch them sing. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna catch you on YouTube for free.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, man. Hell yeah.
But you're missing the whole experience. I'm like, I don't want to. I'm like, when do we say enough is enough? When do we keep making them dig in their fucking pockets? We won't do that though.
Yeah. Right.
People ask us for money all the time. So the fuck do you? Keep telling us about your damn products, and you want a bunch of people to buy your products, then you should be able to give away to a bunch of people too. Shit.
Yeah, you're right.
Every time I turn around, Nobody keep making them dig in their pockets, and they get to buy whatever they want. And then when they have these things, well, give money, give money. No, the fuck, I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Yeah,
But
that's
people,
crazy.
people have to make that decision. You know,
Yeah,
the people is going to have to start pulling the plugs on especially these artists, these people. Get more free thinking, have your own thoughts. We don't even have our own fucking thoughts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All we do is follow the trend. No, learn how to say no, or learn when somebody say something. It's okay to be disagreeable. It's all right, because that means you have your own thoughts. That means you're not easily persuaded. Like, that's how people get got too. Like, stop. I don't know, but
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying though. I get what you're saying, man. You know what I'm saying? I think to get into power too, man. I don't know, man, to really, because I really be looking at what that the dude who got at that United Care CEO dude. You see how he just shut that whole stuff down for a quick second? How he did that? Sometimes I used to always want to, growing up, man, like all the gangster stuff I used to hear in the songs and all the gang shit I used to see. I used to be like, man, why y'all just don't do that to that CEO over there, that white dude that's making y'all like destroying y'all like that. Y'all got a problem with, and I can never get a real answer on that shit. It's just being shocking to me.
It's shocking because that's what's been. I hate to say it, but what we don't realize, trauma gets passed through you, through your kids, and your kids, your kids, your kids. So we have been taught to fear them, right? And we have also been taught to have Stockholm syndrome to them. So we don't want to hurt them, right? We always want to be forgiving, right? All we want is, well, just say sorry, right? That have always been us as a people. It may not be all of us, but in totality, that's always been us as a people. Here, right?
Right.
Like we don't have it in us to really treat people the way they treat us. We think about it, we strategize, we could talk about it. People talk about it, but none have done it. And I'm not saying no one has ever done it, so don't leave in my comments. Well, this one have. I'm not saying that. I'm saying where, like, I think that a lot of things that we want or whatever, I think we don't need it. We just want it. Right? That's their world. Because ain't really no such thing as a designer anything. It's just someone's name. And we're killing ourselves for somebody else's name. Like your name is worth nothing. Like how about make clothes and put your own name on it? Right? But that's not your own name. It's not good. It has to be Chanel, right? It's not. Chanel is not a designer name. Chanel is just a name. But you gotta have a Birkin. Birkin is just a name. A pocketbook is a pocketbook. You want it because it has that person's name. Because that person's name make you feel right. So a lot of things we are glued into. We gotta unglue ourselves. Look what we're doing to ourselves to get these things, and then we're not happy with what we have.
Right.
That leads added stress, that leads anxiety, that leads to some people thinking they're failures, that leads to a lot of things that is really should not lead you there. Just be happy, right? You know, you make sure you keep a job. It's okay to have what your needs. If your needs are fulfilled, then because see, when you go out in that real world and you want more, then you got to play the game. You got to play the game, baby. You had to play the game, and the game was set up before we got here. And they already know. They studied us. They already know that you're gonna have a turncoat. They already know you're gonna have somebody's gonna be an infiltrator. I mean, these things they studied us. They studied us. So being bosses, to go back to your question, how long have we been bosses here to be a boss of companies? Right. As in a lot of us. Even I did a show. And then I'm gonna go to my other channel because Nicole she gonna get me. You know how nasty she is, right? Jackie gonna get me. But she done got me confused. What was I saying?
You talking about the bosses. You talking about you know what I mean?
Something I was gonna say.
You said what?
Something else I was gonna say before I was rudely interrupted by Nicole.
Oh, Nicole interrupted you. Where Nicole at? She in the comments? What Nicole talking about? Why she interrupt you? Why was she even?
Press your comments, you'll see it. No, she just playing.
Oh, okay. She just playing. Okay.
Now, what was I saying? I would know what I was saying. I would have to go back to what I was saying because Nicole is rude. Her and Jackie on punishment for real. Her and Jackie on punishment. 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 Because I got time today. Damn it, I got time today. Being the boss? No, Jackie, I was saying something else. I could always go back. And then I'm content. Anyway, I'm going on the other side. She said it wasn't me. That you was down with her. You was down with her. I mean, I could.
I'm back. I got kicked off. You kicked me off, sir?
I don't kick people off. I'm gonna kick you off.
I was wondering what happened.
If I'm gonna kick you off, I'm gonna tell you. And then at that point, you kicked yourself off.
Man, I don't know what happened. You see, I came back to the
now, but you know, this channel is usually easy breezy. I don't ever really. Only one guy I had a problem with today because he was a troll. What up, ninja? You did a full word, and I would like hope I don't think you get me mad because we're not our forefathers. Saying that to us is gonna make us clap back, and you're gonna be mad. And you're gonna be the mad one, right? You're gonna be mad before I be mad. But that's just a name. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect me.
Right. Because my granny, like when you talking about the clothes, my granny when she was alive, she used to tell me stuff like when I go shopping, she was talking to me about impulse buying and all that type of stuff. And then she was like saying like, if there was nobody in the world right now but you, would you still buy that? That was her thing. She used to tell me like, all the time when I used to like buy the designer stuff and all that. She used to tell me.
I was like, yes, grandma. What goes I have to get it? And nobody in the world else would have it but me, right?
Yeah. right.
I'm joking.
No, she was just trying to see if it was really, really important to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, because even now when I go shop, I still got that thing in what she was told me in my head. When I go shop, I go buy the things I feel like I want. But as soon as I go up to that register, I get to taking shit back.
Oh, you ain't lying there.
I be looking at that shit. I'd be like, man, I don't even need that shit. What the hell? I get, you know what I'm saying? I'd be here, take that back. I'm gonna get this. I done had like 20 items and only get 5 of them joints. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that. And I'd be looking at all the money I done saved, and I'd be like, okay, I could do something else with it. Because my granny used to always say, shit, like $100 for one pair of shoes. I could get you some gloves. I could get you some boots. I could get you some socks, some underwear. She used to like break it down. I could get you a whole bunch of stuff for $100, and you only got one thing, and you're gonna mess that shoe up in about a week, playing around and all that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Even though you got your school shoes and your play shoes, you still want to wear them Jordans. You still want to wear them Adidas or whatever, especially back in them hip hop days. The Run DMC Adidas, man, them shell toes, man, please. You try to play with those during playtime. When the kids coming out after school, you still want to shine with those. You still got the 409, you know, me spraying on them, cleaning them, the shoelaces, the fat laces. I remember all that stuff. Yeah. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just letting you rock, bro.
Okay. No, that was that was it. I gotta get back to my little one. My son, he in here wants some chicken nuggets. So I gotta go ahead and I'm go ahead and take care of that. But it's good to bring me up, man. We able to look at different perspectives because the thing is, like hip hop affected people differently in different parts of the world, though. Because
Hey, Captain Obvious. See, hip hop. See, when people talk about the culture, right?
Mhm.
If we're gonna speak upon culture, then that's all of us. That would
Mhm.
contain all of us, right?
Mhm.
Because we all navigated from the South.
Okay, all right.
All our families navigated from the South.
Okay.
So, depending on how old you are, right?
Mhm.
A lot of us had to. They had the little country accent, then it goes away till it gets to us, right?
Right.
Then it's gone, right?
Mhm.
So,
Right.
and again, music that they played was universal music, right? So everywhere, even on the TV, hey, some give me 5 on the black ass side. We always talked with that. I don't care where you was. We always talked like we was rhyming. What's up, yo, young blood?
Mhm.
We always had that. We always done that.
Mhm.
So that would be the culture, right? And the next thing is they say that we don't have a culture. I want to talk about that. So we want to come on with my Tony T channel. I want to know how you feel about that. We don't have a culture thing.
All right. Okay. Bet. I'm gonna do that.
Because you got 10 minutes. Get that baby his nuggets and stuff.
Okay.
I cussed out TikTok for saying Rakim wasn't in the
All
top
right.
10.
Bet.
You can't be, hold on. You can't curse out people because music is subjective, Captain. It's subjective. It may not be their top 10. Right?
Mhm. All right.
Me and him was just saying this earlier. That's what made me say don't leave yet. Because she just said I cussed out TikTok for saying Rakim ain't their top 10. It don't have to be their top 10, right? It don't have to be. It's subjective. It's whomever is their top 10. But I'm out of here. I
I'm
give
out
you
here too.
10 minutes. I'm going on Tony T. I will see. I didn't say he wasn't my top 10. I'm talking about her. So if you was here earlier, we just broke down a whole entire Rakim song to show you how complex that man is. So I didn't say me. I said her. Right? Don't get me. Don't get me. I didn't say that. But guys, I'm gonna go on over there because I got a little time today. Right? I'm gonna go over there. I gotta give myself some I still need like damn near 2,000 hours over there. So I gotta get my hours. Peace. I'm out.